I mean, I don't know what other context you need, Gabbo. The shower shitter. I think that's pretty self-explanatory, but... Hi, hey, Comfy, how's it going? Please don't explode too hard. Me! Yes, you. You're the first one that decided to be indignant, and that was what your downfall was. Is this Garfield music? No, it's actually Sand and Sails from Hat in Time. Or like the sort of the jazzy version. And I like it so much. It's so chill. If my date ate the silverware, I would propose on the spot. Just be like, wow, you've got some amazing intestines. Want to be my husband or wife? I suppose I should give like a little bit of like context behind that for people who like don't follow me on the socials and don't get the you know, the updates via those. Give me a moment. I'll go and grab it over on Discord. I posted it to a couple of people. There we go. Why do I feel like that's actually not a joke? Well, that's the other question that I have asked you guys in the chat window here. You're on a date. They eat your silverware. What would you do? What would be your thought process? Well, you'd just be like, that's a heck of a talent right there. What the heck? I guess I love you. Or would you just be like, ew, cringe? Anyway, no, I posted this picture along with my my stream, you know, my stream notification for today. I saw it on my social media, and I'm just like, I need to show this to people. But behold, the shower shitter. The place where you go to both shower and shit at the exact same time. It's the shit shower chamber, it is. Like, what the heck? Why would you... I mean, look, I'm one for being efficient and all that jazz, but, like, why would you do that to yourself? Like, what? That's absurd. That... Just looking at this hotel room, like, you know, you could take a look at it. You could see, like, it's got all this, like, I don't know what that is in the corner over there, like, that, you know, that weird doored off area. I don't know, something about the visuals of this thing, it looks like a bougie hotel. It looks like one of those things that you spend, like, you know, $1,000 a night on it, simply for the, for the pleasure of saying, I went to such and such hotel. Blah, 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 blah. So, you know. Oh, good lord. No. No, I will not. I will not. And here's the other thing. Okay, no, I'm sorry. I literally just I deleted it off the screen. Let's have another conversation here. Why the hell? Oh. Get back down there. Anyway, why the hell is it in a glass freaking case? Do you not enjoy privacy? It's literally right in the middle of the goddamn room. The bed is right there. Why? Why are you just like... Power stance. Must shit. Like, must shit in front of whoever it is that I'm currently in bed with. Although other people made the joke just being like, well, hold on a second. Is this like a third wheel kind of situation where somebody's like, you know, the person in the room while the other people are doing their thing? Like, is this just like a heightened up version of that? Like, now you also need to piss and shit at yourself and get clean as well because you feel unclean? Feels kind of Backrooms-esque. No, it just feels weird. I don't know if I would call it Backrooms. This feels like cold and calculated and strange. In this situation, it might be better if it was AI instead of being real. I'm looking at that. I certainly hope it's not real, but God help me, it looks like it's multitask. No. there's multitasking, and then there's just like having no privacy. There was a point in time where I was like, well, okay, maybe this is a case of like somebody is just having that room by themselves, and they're just like, I don't care what it looks like, whatever. I'll go ahead and use the fancy futuristic shower shitter. But then I was just like, no, because there's a full like queen or king size bed sitting there, and there's very few opportunities where you get to travel alone. So why are you? No, somebody's gonna be in the room with you, or if they're not, like you gotta mediate that a little bit. You need like one person goes down for like eggs and bacon, and the other person stays and gets in the shower shitter. Like what? The plans. What the heck? Ooh, yeah, Phoenix, don't make too much a habit of like venting, especially on people's live streams. Streams rather. Just a heads up and a warning for that. Like that's not very good etiquette, especially since like when a streamer is doing a live stream, I mean, they tend to talk to the people in the chat and give feedback and things like that, but like full on taking a really, really heavy and really, really like serious subject, especially one that's like, personal and stressful, could end up like bringing down the vibes of a stream. I know some streamers that are complete assholes who will like immediately just destroy somebody for doing such. However, you don't know. You didn't know. It's cool. Absolutely no problem with it. But anyway, people are banning venting from their servers because they want to keep the whole place positive, and read the rules just asking if anyone was willing to lend an ear really fast. People kept telling me to stop being negative. I mean, that's hard. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. Look, I'm not really a person to vent or anything like that. And as well as also, we're kind of having a stream here. Like, we're not actively looking for moral support or like, we're not therapy. This isn't a therapy session. We bring up heavy subjects sometimes, but like, that's not the main goal here. So I would heavily recommend that if you need to find people to vent for, like vent with rather, you ask somewhere else or you go do that somewhere else. I hope you're okay with that. The only venting we do here is Among Us. Not even Among Us. Although, Among Us had like a very interesting like trajectory, you know what I mean? Like started out as this really silly little indie game that had like nobody paying attention to it, and then suddenly exploded, and then like became a pop culture phenomenon to the point that it's still going on. Like holy fuck. It's kind of insane. Anyways, I'm gonna jump over into my stream chat in case somebody wants to poke me. There we go. Hopefully my mic is working properly. Gosh darn it. Have I seen the Among Us cartoon created by the guy who made Infinity Train? Is it out yet? I thought it was like something that they announced was going to be a thing, but I didn't know if it was out yet. I saw the trailer for it, and I'm like, hey, 5 stars. I'm looking forward to seeing their work. It's out on Paramount Plus. Well, I don't subscribe to a whole lot of like, streaming services and whatnot. In general, I have very quickly realized that like, I don't really want to subscribe to any like streaming services or buy digital goods as much as I used to anymore. Hi, Cecil. How you doing? Is that a new
hello.
goober?
Hello?
Is that a new goober?
Yeah, so it was so funny. The other week I was like, I finally replaced my reactive. And then one of my mods on my own server was like, I'm gonna draw you a new reactive. I'm like, okay.
It's good.
She just felt like drawing me another one.
You know what?
And like, I think this one is superior.
Well, it can be. It depends on what your mood is that day. Like, if you want to just have something sort of like, adorable but on brand, or if you want to go for like goofy pop cat vibes, there you go, right there. It looks good.
I love it. It's very silly.
Yeah, my reactive is it was made by Remy, who has made a lot of reactives and a lot of art for a lot of people. They made the like initial picture of me, and then I went and I took it and I like animated a flappy mouth, and I'm just like, that's my reactive.
Perfect.
It's nice. You've probably seen it if you've watched any of like since streams. Anybody? Let's see.
Nothing. Wait, what about a poisonous spider?
What?
DS Galindo says, well, something's wrong with Cecil. Maybe a poisonous spider, probably? I feel sorry.
What?
Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Cecil's fine.
I'm fine.
There's nothing weird going on. Oh, head? Are you saying that their head is swollen?
No, it's just turned upwards. It's called perspective.
Ah, I see. Oh, man. Man, I had to jump immediately onto a rant today, but like, I don't know if you guys have heard the news related to Sony taking like 500 different movies off of their service.
That sounds about right.
Like, and these are movies that people have actively paid for to have like ownership of digitally on their accounts, and they just decided we're not going to host those anymore, and we don't want to up the licenses, so we're just gonna remove those. We're just gonna remove those from your accounts, and we're just gonna like pretend like you didn't have them. Have a nice day.
Oh yeah, I think PlayStation or something. There was some other thing that was literally the exact same thing not all that long ago. And they were like, oh, there's licensing issues, and we have to remove these from their library, and then they got a bunch of backlash, and then they fixed it.
I believe it was like anime centered, if I remember correctly.
No, it wasn't. It was like PlayStation or something. Maybe it was Xbox. Well, I don't remember. It was some. It was there's some game.
I know
console.
It was PlayStation. I just thought it was like mainly it was a whole bunch of like anime properties that didn't get upped. But I could be wrong.
I didn't think so. It was like Discover. It was like Warner. It was like Discovery stuff because of the Warner Discovery merger.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Yes. Man, this is why I've been buying
so
all my stuff on physical disc as of recently.
Yeah.
Because I'd prefer to actually have these, these pieces of media for future reference. Ooh.
Well, what's probably gonna happen is they're gonna get a bunch of backlash the same way that happened before, and then they'll probably have to put them back. Because people will be mad. Because it happened before.
And PlayStation also, yes, deleting 551 movies from customers' accounts, reminding us nothing digital is ever truly ours. Damn straight. Yep. Not a fan. Like, good frickin' God.
Also, agreed, Pierce Majora's Mask is still peak.
I pray Paramount doesn't buy Warner Brothers. Oh man, it's starting to get to a point where like, yeah, unless you actually have a physical copy of something, you can pretty much like, kiss your chances of ownership goodbye. Which is extra funny because GTA 6 just announced that they're going to be releasing GTA. Well, actually, Rockstar announced they're going to be releasing GTA 6 without a physical disc.
Oh no, they're just releasing the physical disc like a month later because they don't want leaks. They're like, if we actually release the physical disc on the actual game's actual release day, it's gonna get to stores early, and then people are gonna leak it because it's fucking GTA 6. So they're basically doing the digital release first, and then a month later they'll release physical copies.
Pierce is saying they confirmed they aren't releasing a physical a month later. No physical disc ever.
No, I saw a news article about it literally like 2 days ago. that said they were going to release the physical disc like in like December or something, because I think the game comes out in November and they were going to release the disc in December,
I'm curious about
unless
this.
they changed it. Because I literally watched a video about it the other day, and the guy had sources. So
Let me take a gander at this. Grand Theft. Here's like their support page. They'll probably have the best idea. What platforms? Pre-order, different editions. What's included in standard edition? The game standard edition owners purchase the ultimate upgrade for. Okay, cool. Awesome. Great. What versions? What's included in the digital version? Physical versions of GTA 6 are expected to become available for shipping and pickup from retailers starting November 12th. Codes can be used as soon as they are received to support preload on November 12th. A physical version of Grand Theft Auto 6 Ultimate is not available, but physical standard edition owners can purchase the Ultimate Edition upgrade, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. It doesn't say anything specific. Oh, here, wait, here we go. Physical versions will contain a download code that can be used for digital downloads of the game. A disc will not be included in the box. That's right from their website. I just think they're not gonna do it.
let me get the video where I that reported on that said like, yeah, they're gonna release a disc later. Because he did have sources for this. So maybe that's out of date or something.
Well, somebody could also have their facts not 100% straight. You know, that can happen too. Okay, yeah. Pierce has linked an article from IGN. June 27th, so that's yesterday. Viral social media posts and articles claiming a physical disc copy of GTA 6 is in the works are incorrect. Okay.
It wasn't social media posts though. Let me check Young sources. It was like some news articles. Oh god, there's a ton of sources in this video. Okay, so I'm not gonna link them all because there's a fuck ton of them. Just go to that video. All his sources are in the description.
Jesus freaking tap dancing Christ. Okay, so many of these are from X.com. Christ. All right, Rockstar Games newsletter. Let me see. I'll check like the Rockstar Games newsletter stuff. Maybe that as I mean, it's directly from Rockstar to the source, so you'd think they would have the information we're looking for. Okay, no, that's just talking about the fact that the thing exists. Okay, so this was June 25th. GTA 6 will reportedly have a physical disc. I mean, that was 2 days before the IGN thing that said that no, that's incorrect. And also, when does this? Oh yeah. Like, I mean, the Yang Yi video came out like on the 25th, so that kind of sounds like he's got out of date information.
Yeah, maybe I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep an eye out to see if he releases like a new video on it. Because if it turns out he was wrong, he'll probably release
Right. Knowing where the industry is
Wolf
going.
Among Us is getting a remaster.
What is?
Wolf Among Us. Bendyfan mentioned it in the chat, and I'm like, wait, did Skunk Ape announce like a remaster for it? No, there is a remaster for it, but I don't know who's making it because I go to the page for it and it just says Telltale. But Telltale there is no Telltale.
Well,
Telltale's
if I
not
remember
real.
right, the people that bought all of Telltale's IP is like a mix of a bunch of different people. So, one
Yeah.
person owns this piece, another person owns this piece. So,
Yeah, it
whoever's
doesn't
got
say...
Wolf Among Us, maybe they also took the name rights for Telltale.
Possibly, yeah. Because because there is a Steam page for Wolf Among Us Remastered, and it just says published and developed by Telltale. So don't know what's up with that, but okay.
There's a new
cool.
Telltale, and they're the ones making it, says Pierce.
There's oh wow, okay, crazy.
Let's cross our fingers that it's like a Telltale that has their head on straight.
They're probably basically just Skunk Ape again, where they're just Telltale devs who. The Telltale died, and now they've just made a new studio to go and remaster the stuff and re-release it.
Yeah, hope so. I never played Wolf Among Us, but I know a lot of people that
I never did either. I kind of wanted to because it was one of the only games that I heard about post Walking Dead era Telltale that people said was really good, and was this feels like a pre Walking Dead Telltale game.
Yeah, right. It's from what I've seen of the Wolf Among Us games, it really feels like it's the start of the direction of The Walking Dead, but they haven't fully adapted to it yet.
Yeah.
They haven't sold their souls and said, "Yes, Walking Dead, everything Walking Dead, nothing else."
Yeah. So it was called, I think it's called Telltale because originally the idea behind the studio is it was ex-devs from LucasArts. So back in the 90s, LucasArts, was a video game company owned by George Lucas and Lucasfilm, Star Wars people. And they made point-and-click adventure games during the 90s that were very, very successful, very, very influential. Stuff like the first Sam & Max game, Sam & Max Hit the Road, Monkey Island,
Space
some
Quest,
others that I'm forgetting. Space Quest, yeah, just really, really influential.
Were they Space Quest? I thought. Oh, maybe there's somebody else actually.
That might have been someone else. I don't remember. But yeah, they were among them and Sierra games were in the 90s. That was PC gaming in the 90s. It was PC point and click adventure games made by Telltale and Sierra, or not Telltale, LucasArts.
Right. So Telltale was just hey, we're a bunch of old school heads that want to make point and click adventure games.
And then
days.
When LucasArts shut down around, I think it was the mid 2000s or early. No, it was early 2000s. They shut down around the early 2000s. A couple of years later, some of those devs were we still like making point and click adventure games. So we're gonna make a new studio and do that. And they did that, and that's how we got Telltale. And that was their whole thing up until they made Walking Dead, which was their first kind of foray into more of a visual novel, an interactive movie visual novel type of experience, which was less point and click adventure game and more this is a 3D interactive story that plays out, and the choices you make influence it. It was just kind of a mix between a walking sim and a visual novel. Which at the time was interesting because it was something new for them. But the problem was that game got them so much mainstream media attention.
Yeah, The Walking Dead came out at the absolute best time possible, I think, because The Walking Dead show was a massive success. People were just it was basically zombie fever for people because they wanted more zombie content and lore. And Walking Dead came out, and it was a really well put together video game with some really cool aesthetics. And people loved the characters, they loved the direction that it's going, and a lot of just fell in love with it. And because of that, because of the success of The Walking Dead, Telltale basically saw that and went, what was successful about this, and how can we ride it into the end of the earth?
Yeah, they basically figured because Walking Dead is what got them in the mainstream, because before that they were basically kind of a niche indie company, and their games weren't very high budget, and they were not a studio that most people had heard of. They were not a triple A studio. They were like at best double A. They were really closer to indie. And so so once Walking Dead got the attention, they started getting like the budget and attention of like a AAA studio. So they're like, well, this worked. This is the formula that made us famous and got us into the mainstream. Let's just use this formula for every single game we make from now on, forever, without changing or doing anything new, really.
Right.
And so
then we got such
every game they basically made after Walking Dead, every game they made after Walking Dead played exactly the same way, just with a different franchise.
Yep, with a slightly different skin. So
yeah,
we ended up getting stuff like Minecraft Story Mode, which is basically just The Walking Dead except with Minecraft. And then we got Tales from the Borderlands, which is basically The Walking Dead except with Borderlands. And hey, there are people that like, they're massive fans of those games. So, and if you like those games, I'm not poo-pooing on it. Like, if you like it, awesome. However, you can't deny that it did homogenize Telltale.
Yeah.
It made a lot of what they make basically the exact same thing every single time.
Yeah, a lot of those games do have defenders. I even know people who are defenders of Minecraft Story Mode. I'm sorry, I'm too millennial for that. Sorry, I'm too millennial for that. But yeah, they basically, the problem was just that the games were getting super homogenized, so eventually people did lose interest. And they just stopped selling games. The game just completely stopped making any money, and then one day the studio literally just collapsed in on itself.
Insomniac, hey, how's it going? I hope you're doing pretty good. Still follow you on the Tumblrs and stuff. And every once in a while I see an art drop, I'll be like, oh, their art stuff. I hope you're doing good. We're talking about Telltale and how tragic that was.
It was very sad because for several years, I called Telltale my favorite game studio when they were making stuff like Sam and Max and Puzzle Agent and Tales from Monkey Island and the Back to the Future game, like pretty much everything pre-Walking Dead. Yeah. I adored.
For me, they were the studio that made the Homestar Runner games back in the day, and I absolutely love those. And
I regret not picking up Strong Bad's game for attractive people because I liked Homestar Runner. It's just it's just like, I'll get this when it's on sale or something, and then I just kept forgetting.
And then Telltale died.
Yeah, I regret not doing it now because I can't get it legally anymore. But I am hoping that Skunk Ape can just like hit up Matt and his brother, whose name I forget, the Chapman brothers, and be like, hey, can we remaster this? And they'll be like, yeah, cool, go ahead. Go for it.
Honestly, aside from like maybe updating some code in the background so that it works properly with newer versions of Windows, which it already works really well with current versions of Windows, so they don't gotta do much. Just tweak a few things so it works in 4K, maybe add some anti-aliasing into that, up-res a few of the textures. That's it. Like, just push it out and make it available. So, you know.
I did mention Minecraft Story Mode, Gabo. I said I'm not a defender of that game because I'm too millennial for that. Minecraft Story Mode was made for Gen Z and younger, so, and which I do not qualify as.
I remember the first time I heard the term Minecraft Story Mode, I thought that it was going to be like the first time that they were actually going to put a story mode in Minecraft. So when I heard it was just another Telltale game that's based on the engine of The Walking Dead, I was just like, ugh. God damn it. Why must everything be a spin-off?
Yeah, and also, I'm not gonna lie, it's just the kind of thing I find really cringe, because it's just like, it was made to pander to people who like watch people like the Minecraft, those Minecraft YouTubers, like, what's his name, Dream? Whatever his name is. That one guy.
I think Dream was like way after Story Mode, if I remember right. Or was he? I think he might have been after that.
I just remember there were a bunch of Minecraft YouTubers in the game. Like,
The thing that bothered me about it is that, and this is me just being picky and all that jazz, but I remember I was pretty like in deep with a lot of random like Minecraft YouTubers at one point, just because like I really did like Minecraft when it initially came out, and I played it all the way up from like 1.6 beta all the way up to like 1.2 official, like, and I keep on diving back into it because every once in a while the Minecraft addiction just sort of settles back into my bones. But like I remember one of the things I thought even back then was that the animation in the Telltale Minecraft story mode is a significant downgrade from stuff that people were making already on YouTube in their spare time.
Yeah, I realized that when I saw it. I'm like, this just looks terrible. I'm sorry.
I
feel like even if you like the
guys?
Minecraft aesthetic, it just didn't look good.
Yeah, no, there's just something really creepy about like the way that the mouths are sort of like squarish as well, and like there's not a whole, there is like emotion in the faces, but it's very, I know, blocky. It's Minecraft. It's supposed to be blocky, but it's like blocky in a bad way.
Yeah.
In that like, ooh, no, aesthetically doesn't look very good. Don't do that.
Yeah.
We
good
kind
example.
of like. Go
ahead.
We figured this out on YouTube. We figured out what looks good and what doesn't look good. Why don't you just get one of those like Minecraft animators and be like, hey, you want to work on a project over here? We have Telltale money.
You'd think they do that because they had Minecraft YouTubers in the game as voicing characters. So I don't know why they didn't do that.
Like I just said, at that moment they had Walking Dead budget. So like at this moment they could hire anybody they possibly could
that game,
to get
Minecraft Story Mode would have been Minecraft Story Mode would have been way higher budget than like any Telltale game before. Or at least on the same budget as like the games they were making at the time. So it's very disappointing.
I hate
and
because
also,
the potential was so high.
It definitely felt like that just kind of feels like what happened. That's basically Telltale after Walking Dead, is they had a ton of potential and they just squandered it by just doing the same thing over and over again, because a lot of the stuff they got IPs for is like, this could make a cool Telltale point and click adventure game, narrative driven game, and then it wasn't any good.
I'm trying to remember, didn't they do a Batman thing at one point?
I think they did a Batman. They did a Batman.
They did
game.
Batman, except also Telltale, like Walking Dead style.
Yeah, they did a Guardian. I think they also did a Guardians of the Galaxy game. I heard that one was okay. I heard that one was like fine.
I don't know.
But I was going to say a good example of like a Minecraft inspired animation style that looks good is everything Zamination does. Like that's obviously style is super Minecraft inspired, but it looks great and their animation is awesome. So
they've got a very stylized sort of thing that they do. So
yeah,
a lot of squash and stretch.
Yeah, it looks good. I hadn't seen a lot of their stuff until more recently, so I went back and like watched some of their like Digital Circus music videos. Which I guess are like kind of semi-official because Zamination is made up of people who currently work for or previously worked for Glitch. So those Digital Circus music videos are kind of sort of semi-official. I looked at them, and they're really freaking good. They're like on par with Glitch's own like animation and style, so it's really good.
He's good stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. Happy Place was I didn't see that until like kind of like a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, wait, when did this come out? And it came out like almost at least a year before episode 8, which is really, really funny because it unintentionally foreshadows stuff that happens in episode 8.
I'm trying to remember. Happy Place?
Let me find the link to it.
Phoenix, you have apologized for not talking a whole bunch in the past like You don't need to apologize for that. You're good.
Yeah, I just lurk.
Nobody
in
is
streams all
forcing
the
you
time.
to like put your hands down on the keyboard and type things. You're good. If you want to lurk, absolutely fine. When Kane brought out a
Yeah,
piano in
this
episode
one.
8, I thought that he was about to start singing Happy Place. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is it.
Because maybe I missed this, or like I just forgot about it. Oh, yeah, right. I wonder if Zamination uploads their stuff to Content ID.
Good question.
I'm not finding out.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Would a Will Stetson song be on Content E? I don't feel like it, but let me check.
I don't know.
Because there's a Digital Circus video I have to show you because I watched it like 500 times, and if you haven't seen it, you need to fucking watch it because I'm obsessed. I am checking if it has if it was Content ID'd for the song in it, which is a cover of a J-pop song by Will Stetson.
Oh, covers are perfectly fine as long as they go through the proper legal legal.
Yeah, it looks like
loopholes.
it's good. I think you can play this on stream. But yeah, it's a cover by Will Stetson of a song called "Aishite Aishite Aishite" by Kikuo, who's a Japanese composer. They've done Vocaloid stuff and composed for mostly for Otto, the J-pop singer Otto. I think "Aishite Aishite Aishite" was written for her specifically. But yeah, I'm obsessed with this video. Can we please watch it?
Here. I wonder how this looks on the capture. Probably gonna look okay. Let me see. You see a little bit of my my sidebar stuff. Who cares? Let's go ahead and just play the thing.
I'm sorry, Phoenix. I understand that as someone also with anxiety disorder. I get it. Please take care of yourself and rest and do whatever you need to relax and feel better. There's Ben Defense says there's no music.
What?
There's no sound.
God-forsaken! I hate everything. God damn it! Why? Why is it not going through? I can hear it through my thing. Here.
Just make sure it's going through on OBS or whatever.
Where are you at?
Hey, Happy, you're just in time for a Digital Circus music video that I've watched like 1,000 times. I might be a little obsessed.
There we go. Restarting it for everybody else.
Yeah.
So you can hear it. Hey.
Distant and out of place, there was a necklace shaped. I just wanna home it, cry through the night, feeling sad and alone. Please don't get angry, don't leave and abandon me, crumbling, cry to be free. So come tie it tight till the bile inside you overflows, warding the ones you call close. Isn't this so much more fun? So kind of your only one, charming and bursting with love, unkind and meek. Why can't you see it's hurting me, my sweet? Give me your love, give me your love, give me your love, more, give me your love, give me your love. Go on and see my love.
Wow, that's very Tumblr core.
Okay, but for a second there, when he's eating the blue AI, it flashes a picture of the biblical Cain and Abel.
Oh, fun.
From your head to your toes, still the small little necklace shows. I still feel pain, but I can't contain. These ignorant people are boring to taste. I won't be bested by all of the rest in this pitiful class. I'm the head. And more than a girl, much more than a girl. Oh, I want the eyes of this whole rotting world. And leaning in back of the gym, a lot of pain with charm and hate. Somehow the feelings don't fit. My love for you was yours to make. You filthy, detestable pig. Give me your love, give me your love, give me your love. Take it all of me, let me be yours, and you'll be mine. Take my faith and let me the key. But I want more, you're such a bore. Still I want more than you bargained for.
Bye bye, Tooth Man. Die.
Oh my god, it's so peak.
Yeah,
so
that was
peak.
fun.
It's so peak. And yes, you are right. I got a funny story about that. So the actor who plays the real Kinger in the final episode, when we see what they look like in the real world,
Mhm.
he did not. They did have like a costume person that that gave them outfits to wear when they filmed that. But the actor who played real life Kinger came in with a sweater that he found and wore because he saw a lot of the fan interpretations of the real Kinger wearing those kinds of sweaters. So he bought that sweater and brought it, and he's like, "Hey, can I wear this as my outfit for live action real Kinger?" And they're like, "Yeah, go for it." So his outfit was actually literally inspired by the fandom and the fan art of what people thought he looked like before the final episode, which I think is really, really freaking cool.
That's fun, but now I'm wondering what the heck the original outfit was.
I don't think they had one.
Didn't
They had to like come onto the set, and then the whoever was in charge of the costumes would be like, "Okay, you're gonna wear this," and then I don't know if they got like a chance to decide that before he like brought up the whole sweater thing. So
I'm incredibly curious about that. Like
and yeah,
how a
this
decision
video
like
and
that
also
gets
this video
made.
was posted like a month before the finale. And yeah, it's pretty amazing. They got how they show he's a little more buff in the music video than the actor is in real life. But otherwise, yeah, no, that's what live action Kinger looks like.
Most
That is actually
definitely.
pretty much what he
I'm just
looks like. Exactly
oh
what he
my
looks
god,
like.
beefcake.
Yeah, he's got a little bit beefier. They made him extra.
How do you have time to
guilty,
program when you're so swole?
Yeah, they made
So
him a
much
little
time at gym.
extra guilty, but like that's fine. The fandom can have that as a treat. Yeah, the human cast they picked was perfect.
Oh yeah. Yeah, agreed.
They were
Although
yeah.
it is kind of funny to like a couple of them. They fit fine. First of all, I don't want to make anybody feel like I don't want to make people think that like I'm hating on anything in particular, but it's just weird to like hear the voices for so long coming out of like a specific set of cartoon characters, and to even remotely think that there's like a physical person that makes those sounds still is kind of weird to me. Like even as a voice
some
actor,
people have said that. Some
even
people
as a
have said
voice
that.
actor, like I still have that kind of thing where like I'll hear somebody make the sound of a cartoon character that they play, and I'm just like, demon.
Yeah, it's very strange. I've heard that some people have said like, I like the live action cast and who they picked. It's just really weird and hard to imagine their voices coming out of those actors because it's two separate actors.
Well, what doesn't help is that like audio wise, they really do sound incredibly cartoony in a lot of different ways. You know, in ways that like normal people don't usually talk.
Yeah.
So it's kind of weird here, like thinking about those characters talking in just a casual conversation.
Yeah. Because of that, I'm kind of still a little surprised they went for in the final episode showing what everybody looked like in real life using live action actors. I'm saying surprised, but not that that's a bad thing. I'm just surprised because I'm like, okay, that makes sense, but it's not what I wouldn't have predicted it.
Definitely different, yeah. Yay!
Marissa is Gangle, yes. Gangle is voiced by Marissa Lenti, and yeah, I met her last week. She was really cool.
They have a favorite thing for Flowery. Don't get. By the way, I would like to say for the record, I have not gotten very far into Undertale Chapter 5, so be incredibly cautious about what you talk about in this chat room.
Yeah.
Just that. Sorry, not Undertale, Deltarune.
Yeah.
They're the same goddamn thing in my brain.
Yeah. Deltarune is Undertale too. Let's not kid ourselves.
Right.
But yeah. So I'm also experiencing it along with Bit, and Bit in terms of his playthrough, he like just got to the Dark World bit with Flowery, so we like literally just met him. So that's as far as
all
we
I know
go.
is that Flowery is apparently. Thank you for the pie. Flowery is kind of a dick, and Drowsy ain't having any of it. Not 110% certain why.
Of course, I like your art and story,
Of course.
Phoenix.
Yeah. I like your art. If I didn't like your story, I wouldn't have I wouldn't have interacted with it. Like, come on.
Again, Phoenix, you are 1 billion times better at art than I was at your age.
Mm-hmm.
You are insanely talented for your age. You draw like you have at least a decade more experience than you actually have, which is crazy. Your art is so good.
I don't trust Flowery. I don't know a single person that does, frankly.
Yep.
No, I rewatched a little bit of my my Deltarune Chapter 5 playthrough, and it's funny how like the second the name Flowery came up, my brain seized. Just like
that's obviously the intent.
I'm just like, okay, Flowery, flower. Thank God, fuck, Jesus. Toby,
and that is why, even though even though we don't know the real connection between Undertale and Deltarune yet, the game still says, "Hey, when you play Undertale first," because a lot of the intended experience is you have played Undertale first.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Didn't Papyrus miscall Flowery? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Maybe you did.
But also Bit, I will say this isn't a spoiler because it's so out of context. I have no idea what this is because my timeline has been filled with a bunch of out of context stuff from Chapter 5 that I have no idea what any of this means, so I can't really consider it a spoiler. But apparently there is one character who it's a character that was like they were in Undertale technically, yeah, but only in this. But I think they was like added for the Switch version or something like that. Anyway, so a character from Undertale comes back, and I
think I know who you're referring to.
And there is a tweet that has over 1 million views that just says, This cannot be what makes me realize I'm trans. Are you kidding me? And I have no idea what this means or what the context is, but now I'm fucking dying to know.
I think I have a vague idea as to what that might mean. And I think it has something to do with, like, okay, so in Undertale, they had ghost characters, and the ghosts would go and, like, possess things. And if the character you're referring to is the one that I'm thinking about, that character in Undertale was a doll that was, like, taken over by one of the ghosts.
Yeah.
And that's it's literally, I think it's like a male ghost that is living in a female body.
That would make sense.
And so from that standpoint, if somebody found out they were trans through that character, it would make sense. Yeah.
I think the idea with the ghosts in the Underrune universe is the ghosts are genderless until they get a body, and then they can pick a gender.
Oh.
That was implied to be the case with Mettaton.
That makes sense.
As was implied, so that would make sense for this character too. And I'm very sorry that's
no matter
happened
what
to you.
gender Mettaton chooses, they will be fabulous.
Yeah, it is also the secret boss. But like everybody knows, like it's like the secret. Everybody like that's not like every chapter has a secret boss.
Yeah,
so
right. What's funny is that, like, you know, I know immediately that Flowery is going to be the, like, final fight that you have to do. Like, that's kind of spelled out basically in all the context clues. Just being like, oh hey, you're the one that got the funny cutscene. Oh hey, you're the one that's you know, the most I'm not gonna say Mary Sue.
Yeah.
Partially Mary Sue, I don't know.
The anime intro was still the most, like, that was such a what the fuck moment.
Yeah, goddamn. What
I could not have seen that coming from that could have been in front of my face and I would have still never seen it coming.
Toby gets his anime.
Anime
real.
Yeah, it's with Flowery, it's like, gee, I wonder that you're not, as if you're not the most obviously, like, the guy shows up and he might as well have a sign around his neck that says, I'm the antagonist of the chapter.
Pretty much. I'm waiting for one chapter where, like, they subvert that expectation. Where you're like, oh, you're the hero. Fuck. Oops. Messed up.
But yeah, I was just saying to Phoenix, I'm very, very sorry that's happened to you. That's very, very unfortunate. I'm very lucky that I have not really experienced much of that. But what did experience is bullying when I was a new artist. That was definitely something I did experience when I was younger. A little younger than you, when I was first, like, posting my art and fandom stuff on the internet a long time ago. So I have experienced that. It really sucks. I'm really sorry. But, you know, it does get better. Eventually you will find, like, your niche of people, and you won't have to deal with that anymore, because you will know how to avoid shitty people like that.
I mean, in general, like, the internet is filled with scumbags.
Nobody hates you and thinks you're obnoxious, I promise. And if they do, they're an asshole.
Van, if I can say a couple of things, I think there's a little gremlin in the back of your mind that's telling you things that aren't true. And I know what that's like, and I've known people that are like that, and also I have been that on an occasion in the past. No, that gremlin, again, it tells lies and pretends to be you. That's not you. That's the gremlin. So what I recommend is that you take a moment to get a drink of water, chill out, relax, hug family member if you can.
Snuggle with a favorite plushie, listen to a favorite song.
You'll be good.
Watch your favorite video. Yeah, the anxiety gremlin. It sucks. I know all about that.
The mean brain.
Just know we're all
I like to refer it as the brain worms.
Yep. But we're all love you and we're here for you.
Mhm.
We think you're awesome.
Well, love in the most like non-parasocial platonic way possible.
Yeah, I mean, it means we are friends, and we care about you as our friend, who we think is very cool. By the way,
Mentalize
Bit,
the
I did make
gremlin getting smashed by a truck.
also Bit, we got distracted talking about Deltarune. I didn't get the chance to ask this, but I have to know, when we were watching that the Digital Circus music video, what exactly did you mean by this is very Tumblr coded? That could mean
Just
a lot of
watching,
things.
just
And I'm
watching
not
him
sure
like
what you were trying to imply.
it's not even that he's being evil and that he's like devouring another person. It's that he's reveling in it in the most cinematic, like showistic way possible. With like, poses that are like, oh, that kind of thing. And you're just sitting there just being like, there's something very thirst trap about this.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought the same thing, but I'm just like, oh. Sure hope this doesn't awaken anything in me.
It doesn't for me, but I see that and I'm like, oh, it's gonna awaken something in someone.
Yep. And
100%.
hi Pierce. Hi Pierce, we can go back to talking about Deltarune if you want. I just needed to know what Bit meant by that. I'm like, I heard you say that. I'm like, what did he mean by this?
I'm so
What did
curious.
he mean by this?
Let me know what are the inner machinations of your freaking mind. Yeah, we are being very cautious about what we talk about. Like I said, I only just recently got to the Dark World, so
yeah, we can't actually talk that much about Chapter 5 because we're not very far into it.
Right. As far we're as far as we've gotten through the festival portion, and we have gotten slight introduction to the next chapter. So I have to wait patiently for the next 3 days to play the next round of chapter. Oh, your computer crashed. Tell it not to do that.
Well, I will be there and seated for it because you're how I am vicariously experiencing Deltarune now because I suck at the gameplay.
There were so many times when I was playing. Oh, hi, Pierce.
Hi, I beat Deltarune Chapter 5, and I thought it was pretty good.
Oh, that's good.
It seems like it's pretty good. My favorite is still probably going to be 3 for the foreseeable future, though, because Tenna.
My favorite's 4.
4 is really good. 4 was really good.
Yeah. There's something about a computeristic cyber world that kind of lives rent-free in my head, so I really like Chapter 2.
2 was good. 2 was also good.
Yeah. Chapter 2 was also very good.
I think my favorites, my top 3 currently are 3, followed by 2, followed by 4.
Man, you can't beat 3. I don't know. That's the problem. 3 has just got so much shit in it. 3 is so 3. I feel like 3 is not one of the objectively best ones, but I just like it. It's fun, and I like Tenna. If I had to rank them, I'd probably go 3, 2, 4, 1 right now. Yeah. Not that 1 was bad. It's just when 1 was the very like one note place where it's like
1 is we're just starting out here. We just kind of set things up into the baseline. Though I do think Lancer's dad was a cool boss.
Oh, absolutely.
He's kind of a cool enemy monster.
Mm-hmm.
I like a stomach mouth man. That's a cool design.
Very creepy.
It's cool.
I am very, 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 very concerned for Chapter 6.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, 3 also we did get the first appearance of the knight in Chapter 3. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah.
I can explain why without spoiling Deltarune.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why is because there's this other game that also exists that Deltarune is using as a very, very big source of inspiration, and Toby Fox has admitted this. And that game has a Chapter 6 that is absolutely devastating, and I'm concerned.
Oh dear.
Do you know what that other game is?
Mother 3.
It's Mother 3.
Mother 3.
Okay.
I don't know if you know what happens in Chapter 6 of Mother 3, but... Oof. That chapter hurts.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to deal with that when we get to it. That's unfortunate.
Yep. Yep.
Also, after Chapter 4, then it said that thing about the halfway mark being achieved, and there's only 3 chapters left. So I think that Chapters 6 and 7 might be a bit long.
Yeah. I get that feeling too. And also, yeah, I'm concerned also, well, because the Mother 3 inspiration that they have talked about, and also my reaction to I was watching Chapter 4, because I'm too shit at the game to actually play it. And we got to the part where Susie finds out what the prophecy is. We don't get to see it because Toby's a dick. But Susie sees it, and Ralsei gets very upset. And Susie's like, nah, fuck that. That's not gonna happen. We're gonna be fine. And before that, right before that happens, the thing I was chanting was, we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know. Either that
shall
or
We're
some-
all gonna die.
Maybe it's going to be one very specific person.
I mean, are we
The
allowed
popular
to spoil
theory-
Mother 3 here?
Yeah, the popular theory
Three's
is
been
Susie
out for a
gonna die.
while.
The popular theory is Susie gonna die,
I hope
and
not.
I hope not.
I hope not.
I would like Susie not to die. I would not like Susie to die, but
I don't want anyone to die, frankly.
yeah.
I can't even imagine, like, okay, wait a minute. So, if the theory is that Susie is going to die, how are people coming to that conclusion?
I don't know if the theory for me is that Susie's gonna die. My theory is massive spoilers for Mother 3 incoming. If you haven't played Mother 3, please mute me for a second. But at the end of Mother 3, basically the Mother 3's equivalent of the Roaring happens, and everyone dies.
I see. Okay.
Again,
But-
we're
Can't
all
imagine
gonna
that
die.
stays permanent.
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
But there is a but. During the credits, you're actually free to walk around, and you can interact with every single character in the game, and they all say, "Oh, don't worry, we're fine." And then you come across the main player character, and he says, "Hey, thanks for all your help. I hope the real world treats you about as well as you treated us. So, real world, please be kind." And that's how it ends.
Oh, that'd be awful.
That's how Mother 3 ends. So,
Oh, that's scary. I hope that doesn't happen.
yeah. I don't know how Deltarune's going to do something like that, but I know for a fact that Toby Fox is heavily borrowing from Mother 3.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's why everybody thinks Des is the knight because
That's the trope.
Because-
that's what the master
because
plan
that's
was.
the trope. But I definitely think it's a holiday. I think it's either Des or Rudy. There's some decent evidence now that it might be Rudy.
As long as it doesn't end up being Papyrus or
Yeah, don't make it Papyrus. That'd be weird.
don't make
That
it
would
Papyrus,
that
don't
would
make
that
it
would be very
Gaster.
yeah.
Rudy being the
It's not Gaster. Gaster is still just like this force that I don't think we will still ever see Gaster in person.
And don't make it something completely out of left field and stupid, like don't make it actually be Temmie.
what?
You know, just like, oh, we just have to mess with everybody. What's one character that nobody would think the knight is? That's who it is now. Don't do that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Temmie was the mastermind the whole time. No.
Yeah, no, that's a heck of a cop out.
Yeah, that would be
For
terrible.
some reason, that reminds me of like the one bit. It's Toby himself. Just a dog pops out.
Actually,
Roaring
it's
Knight.
Sans, but from the genocide route of Undertale.
Oh,
And he's trying to prevent the genocide from happening again by causing the roaring instead.
Ooh, yeah, no.
That's some. Don't give Matt Pat ideas.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, actually,
Please
you know
don't
who it
give
is?
him.
It's Pomni.
Pomni?
Yeah, it's Pomni.
She's like, I don't. She opens it. Does like, I don't know what I'm doing here.
It's Pomni, and she's working with William Afton.
Preventing the genocide by causing a genocide-like event? Jax. You know, funny enough, Jax, like, now that, like, you know, the final episode has finally come out and I've had some time to really digest exactly what all of the characters are, I've come to realize that, like, we a lot of people took Jax and put him in this, like, driver's seat of being, like, this villain character that was, like, evil, that was going to do terrible things, that would, like, you know, tease people and ruin people's lives and stuff like that. But the more I realize it, the more I like looked at it, the more I realized that, like, I don't think Jax has it in him to do something truly, like, villainously evil.
He's not.
Yeah,
The fact he pushed Ribbit away to the point where she abstracted herself. That's what really, really fucked him up, because he's like, oh my god, I literally ruined this person's life because I could not face my own emotions.
Hello. Oh, hey. Remy
Oh,
is here
Remy,
and gifted 5 subs. Good lord. Thank you, Remy, first of all. And second of all, if you got a gifted sub, say thank you, Remy. Yay!
Thank you, Remy. I got one. Hooray.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank
Hope
you,
you're
Remy.
doing well. Also, how was your stream today? You said you were thinking about doing Date Everything. I think you did Epic Mickey instead. How was that? Was it fun? I want to know. One day I might play Epic Mickey. It is available, like, on PC, right?
Yes.
Yes. So, yeah, I have opportunity to do so. Did the same to Cough, Mow, and Away, and almost did the same with Pomni. Expects the one that except the one that extracted was him. Yeah. Ultimately, yeah. I don't see Jax as being somebody that is like, and now I'll tie this damsel down to the train.
No,
tracks. Like,
Jax is so the Digital Circus doesn't have villains. It has
No.
2 antagonists. Kane and Jax are antagonists. They are not villains. But neither of them are, like, completely bad people. Jax is
Right.
kind of a bad person, but it's mostly because of his own, like, issues, and he doesn't know how to deal with shit properly. And, like, even Goose did a little FAQ the other day, while she was waiting for her plane back from Annecy, the animation festival. So she's like, yeah, I'm sitting in this airport, I'm waiting for my plane, I'm bored, send me asks. And she shared a bunch of asks, and one was just like, she was talking about how basically the way Jax bullies Gangle is like him projecting all of his really bad feelings about his mom and what he went through with his family on her.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is literally the textbook bully who has issues and takes them out on a person who is vulnerable because they can't fight back because Gangle is too scared to fight back. So he just takes it all out on her. Yeah, he's a bad person due to trauma, doesn't justify his actions with explaining it. Exactly. It's like, we should not forgive Jax for what he did, because he still did really, really bad stuff. But you can understand, like, why he is that way, and it sucks that he's that way. He did. You don't like to find out that why people are. It sucks to find out that people are.
It's the scary thing about Digital
I don't know how to
Circus is
word.
that all of the characters are, like, really grounded in reality to a ridiculous
really
extent.
are.
To a point where, like, you can look at any of these characters and, 1, you could see them in yourself, or 2, you could see it in somebody else. And I have definitely known my fair share of Jacksons. who like they're not bad, they're not terrible, but they do have a lot of inner demons that like they gotta work out, and unfortunately they don't, and then they take all of those things that are bothering them and they project them onto other people, which is
Yep.
not okay. And like that, it doesn't make them some evil person, but I definitely think that they've done bad things for acting out the way that they did with the trauma that they're currently working with.
Exactly. Another reason the finale like hit me as hard as it did, is because of the backstory with Jackson Ribbit, because I was in that exact situation. I'm not sure if I talked about this already, but I was once.
You did talk
there,
about this at one time, yeah.
I was Ribbit in Ribbit's position many years ago. I knew multiple Jaxes. They were people who I thought were my close friends and thought I could trust and had very personal conversations with. But at some point, they started pushing me away and acting like I was the bad guy. Like I was like, there's a part in their argument when they're out in the snow where Jax is like, "Oh, you're the one manipulating me. You're trying to hold my emotions over me," and things like that. And it's like, that is exactly what I have had people tell me that I thought were my friends, that I was just trying to get to know and understand and open up to, like the way you would if somebody that you like and trust and consider a good friend. And yeah, so I've been in that exact situation, and it really hit home with me, and it reminded me, because I still, Jax is a bad person, but I still sympathize with him. And it reminds me how, like, those people that I knew who treated me the same way, it's like, yeah, I don't think they were assholes, they were jerks, but they were reminded me they were going through their own shit, they had their own problems, they had their own traumas, I'm sure, things that they, made them act that way.
Mm-hmm.
And it just, it's sad. And just, it's like, man, it just made me sad. It's like, if those
Gabbo,
traumas and
I've
those
seen
issues weren't there.
so many clips that people have been posting of like stuff that Jax has previously said. Like I'm trying to remember a couple of them, but like there have been several times he said stuff that like you look back and you're like, oh, that's a trauma response. Oh no.
Yeah.
Being that curmudgeon-y, that definitely like not good.
Yeah.
No, I currently have Gooseworks' like Tumblr up at the moment, and I'm taking a look at some of the posts that they posted during that whole thing.
Yeah, I actually got to send in an ask while the window was open. I guess my question wasn't interesting enough because she didn't answer it, because somebody asked, how do you decide which questions to answer? And she's just like, I just picked the ones I think would be fun to answer. So I guess mine wasn't fun to answer enough.
Ah, darn.
I guess it was kind of a basic question, but
it's kind of a basic question, but it's one I've been curious about for a while, because the question I asked was, how did Gangle end up in the circus? Because it's like with all the others, we have there's at least like an implication of how that happened, because Pomni was exploring it because she like making urban exploration videos. Zubul then mentions, oh yeah, I like doing that too. So Zubul was also into like exploring abandoned places for fun. Jax was squatting there while he was homeless.
Mm-hmm.
And Ragatha was a real estate agent and was presumably checking out the building with interest in potentially selling it. And she was with a group when that happened, because we saw that presumably she was like with her group of like real estate agents, and she was the only one that put on the headset.
Don't just randomly slap VR headsets onto your head without knowing what they do.
Yep. So that's how she probably got in there. We know why Kinger's there. He was actually a CNA employee.
Right.
That only leaves Gangle. How the heck did
wonder.
she get in there? Because she does not seem like the kind of person who would go exploring abandoned buildings. She doesn't indicate that was ever a thing that she did.
the only thing we know about her prior to entering the circus is she dropped out of community college and was working at a McDonald's as shift manager, where she was very depressed. And one day,
Gabo has a
she
dark
got
theory
hit
about
by,
it, apparently.
she was very tired and exhausted and frustrated and having a manic episode from her terrible job, and wandered out in the street and accidentally got hit by a car. Yeah.
Yeah, that is what happened.
That-
Gabo has got like a dark theory about that, apparently.
Yeah. But
Very
then none of that
interesting.
explains how she ended up in the CNA building. So I'm just
Right,
like, how
yeah,
the heck
what the
did
heck?
Gangle end up in the building?
You just randomly strap
That's what I
stuff to your
wanted to
face
know,
when you're in
so-
drama? That's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe a headset ended up in the mailbox. Well, you'd have to
No, there's only one headset.
yeah, you'd have to like get to the CNA building like physically and strap the headset on.
Yeah,
to, like,
You
mess around
physically
with it.
have to go into the building where the computer and the headset are, and you have to put
Yeah.
the headset on. That's the only way to get in the circus.
So very interesting. I wonder what would have caused that.
I have a stupid theory about it. I don't know if this is this is funny, but I don't think it's canon because it's a little bit too ridiculous.
I'm all for
my-
ridiculous.
So my crack theory, that's probably not canon, but it would be really, really fucking funny if it was, is, so you know when Gangle did get hit by a truck, by accident. Well, she was, having a manic episode that you're getting 3 more seasons. And she's an anime fan. Do you know what happens to a lot of anime protagonists when they get hit by a truck?
Shut
They
the fuck
die.
up. What?
And then
Shut
end
the
They
up
fuck
get
up.
in another world.
isekai'd.
And also
They
end up
get
in another world.
isekai'd. And,
So
and
by the
AKA
magical
they end up
power
in
of-
another world.
By the magical power of anime, Gangle got pushed into the circus.
Yeah. So she was hit by a truck, and somehow that created a brain scan for her in the circus because isekai.
Truck-kun lives.
Truck-kun lives.
That's awesome. Also,
That
Valerian's got to
I know
take
that's
off.
not canon, but it's fucking funny to imagine that was why.
Yeah, Valerian's got to take off.
Okay.
Well, somewhere other than I gotta be somewhere other than home or work tomorrow. Nice having hearing everyone again. Dad, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Have a very good night and very good, next day after that.
Yeah,
Bit
thank you.
swears like Chucky. Are you talking Chucky the the haunted doll?
Probably.
I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. And also, which swear did I say that was related to that? You mean when I said shut the fuck up?
Probably. Also Gabo, I think she was in the mindset of abstracting IRL, so yeah, manic episode. Went in the abandoned building looking for ways to do so, put on the headset, not really thinking about it. After that, she ended up getting hit in the car by street and getting hit in the street. I guess that could have happened. There's nothing to really indicate that though. She could have just left the McDonald's, gone wandering through the city, went in the building, put on the headset, was so just not in a good headspace after that she was not paying attention and got hit by the truck.
So
That could
freaking-
be it.
That is such
It's
a
that's
weird
valid
thing
theory.
to do while
There's
you're
just
distraught,
not a whole
though.
lot
Like,
pointing to it. There's just
don't
not a whole lot pointing to it.
I don't know a heck of
It
a lot
could
of
happen.
times when like I just run into like abandoned buildings when I'm like having a nervous meltdown. I guess it could happen, but
Yeah, there's just nothing to indicate Gangle would do that. She just doesn't seem like that kind of person.
well, when you're having a manic episode, you could be very interesting.
True.
So,
True.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I asked Goose that. I'm just like, how did Gangle end up? So my question, I think, exactly was, how did Gangle end up in the circus? Was she also into exploring abandoned buildings?
Oh yeah, that would have been an interesting.
So, and I
thing
did
to
not get an
answered.
answer, unfortunately.
Darn. Well, you gave it a good shot.
Yeah.
And also, Countess is also taking off because internet being silly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear
Bye,
that.
Countess.
Yeah, have a very good one. Recently, we've been having some really interesting weather around this area. So, I've had many different little power surges. And I think that's happening through a combination of, rain, torrential winds, and also like, I feel like the heat every once in a while has also knocked out some power stuff. It's freaking weird.
Yeah. You're AU with that.
Oh,
You
yeah, I
know,
remember your AU.
Phoenix, the Kinger and Queenie canonically have at least 2 daughters now. That was established in the finale. Their names are Anne and Samantha.
Yeah,
So
we could make it
you
more canon.
you could weave that into canon and just change her name to Anne or Samantha, and make it one of the daughters, the actual daughters.
That's possible. Hey,
If you wanted, I mean, you don't have to. You could just make it an AU but if you wanted. But yeah, that's just out there. I like bringing
Although,
up that
that does-
idea because I'm very
that
tempted
opens
to
up a
do-
really creepy. Wait, that opens up a really creepy circumstance, though. That being that Kinger was like, brain scanning daughter.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Well, he brain scanned his wife.
oh, that's
so...
dark.
Well, he brain scanned his wife. No, that's not nearly as dark as my theory as to why Queenie abstracted, though.
Uh-oh.
You guys want to hear my theory about why Queenie abstracted? It's immensely fucked up.
Oh, sure, go with it.
We did get
It's-
confirmation that Scratch abstracted because Kane tried messing with his head to make him happy.
Yeah, I
Oh,
figured that's
ooh.
what I thought happened, and it was cool to get that confirmed. It's like, that was kind of implied, but it wasn't like, it looked like that might have happened, but are we really sure? And then Goose is like, yeah, no, that would happen. That's what happened. But that's nice. It would have been cool to get that, like, explored more in the show, but I get, like, why she... I think the show needed one more episode. Again, I would die for the flashback episode that's just the first Circus generation with Scratch and Queenie and all of them. I want that so bad. But I guess Goose was like, I'm burned out already. 9 episodes is enough. I'm done here.
Honestly,
Yeah.
that is fair.
Very
Completely
fair.
Yeah.
Very fair. But yeah, so here's my enormously fucked up theory. So that happened. So if you look on the yeah, that's true. They could have a third daughter. If you look at the code that Kinger goes through in episode 8, you get some actual timelines for when things happened in the circus. Apparently, the circus was established in October of 1996. So, apparently Goose said originally the show was supposed to take place in 2017, but I kind of don't buy that anymore because it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, and there's nothing in the show to indicate it. So like maybe that was originally her intention, and then it just kind of didn't really pan out. Anyway, I still just think the show takes place in like the 2020s. So anyway, so at that time, I think Queenie and Kinger, their real life counterparts, Grant and Destiny, they hadn't been married all that long, and on the day that CNA was Grant at the day that Scratch was like, hey Grant, come check, or actually his real name is Mike, actually, so it would have been Mike. So Mike was like, hey Grant, can you come check out this brain scanner thing that I'm working on? Let's see if we can scan your brain and make like a digital version of you. And can I try it out on your wife too? Because she's here today for, I don't know if Destiny ever worked for CNA. That's never really indicated. But they're both there at the office of CNA, and they're like, let's try out Grant's brain scanner thingy, or rather Mike's brain scanner thingy. And they do that, and it's like, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, it's just like whatever. But so they do the thing. So they do that. Later that day, earlier that day, Destiny found out that she and Grant were going to be parents. And she was waiting until later that day to tell them, because obviously they were busy that day going to the office and helping Mike with his weird brain scan project thingy. So she was going to tell Grant, her husband, that they were going to be parents later that day. So when the brain scan happens, and essentially Queenie and Kinger are created, Queenie
the Queenie is created with the mindset of I am pregnant and my husband doesn't know. So when they appear in the circus, that is the case. And she does not know what the fuck this means because she does not know that she is a brain scan. What this means for her or her child, and her husband for that matter, because they have no idea how they got in here or what's going on or if they can ever escape. So she decides not to tell him and not to think about it because there's literally nothing they can do about it. There's dwelling on it. There is no purpose to dwell on it. Unfortunately, that's not really the kind of thing you can kind of just put in the back of your mind forever and not let it slowly eat away at you and your sanity. And eventually, it gets to a point where Queenie is so like, what the fuck is going to happen to me and my child, who may or may not ever get to live now? What is going on? I just can't take this anymore. And she abstracts.
It's a possibility, I guess.
It's a wild theory and a bit of a stretch. I will give it
yeah.
that. But I tried to think about what on earth.
The theory is based off of a lot of things that like haven't really been confirmed. Not really.
Yeah.
Was there a point? Wait. Was there
It just
a point when they
makes
first
sense based
met
on
that
the
like they were
timeline,
trying to
and I
remember
just
something specific? I thought there was.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna have to go back and like watch that flashback scene with the
Yeah.
Queenie and Kinger just to see if like there was anything like remotely that either one of them had a thing that they were trying to remember.
They were trying to remember each other's names.
Yep.
They
was
were. But we're trying to like remember anything else.
No, the scene is way too short. Queenie literally has like one line or like two lines in the entire show. It's like, "Hey, another chess piece. How are you holding up?" And then Kinger turns to her, realizes who she is, and she says, "Oh my god." And then he hugs her and he says, "I wish I could remember your name." And that's like the entire scene.
Dang it. Okay. Well, So yeah, a heck of a lot of that would just be based off of just assumptions.
It's pure
of
speculation
who they
on my
are
part.
in the real world.
Yeah, it's based loosely on this kind of makes sense timeline wise because we know they have daughters in their like late teens, maybe early 20s.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about how long ago we know for a fact that the circus was created. Yeah, they recognized each other even if they didn't recognize their names, even if they didn't know each other's names. So, yeah, it was also just a result of me thinking just what in the world would cause Queenie to abstract, considering she was there with her husband. And, he was like, I'm always going to be there for you and never let anything bad happen to you. Like, I imagine seeing, like, Scratch and the others abstract because Queenie was the last one out of the first generation that did abstract. So she did see all of the other people abstract, which I'm sure didn't help. But I don't think that alone, if it didn't make Kinger abstract, I don't think that alone would have caused her to abstract. I think there would have been something else specifically that caused it. And my brain went to, I think ending up in the digital circus when you're pregnant is probably one of the worst possible things that could happen to you in your mental state.
Yeah, maybe.
Especially if you were hiding it from your husband who was also there, who didn't know because you didn't want him to possibly abstract from knowing that.
Yeah, very creepy.
It's very fucked up and creepy, but I feel like that's kind of on brand for TADC.
Possibly. I mean, it makes about as much sense as anything possibly could, I think.
Yeah. Again, this is why I want the fucking prequel. Just give me an entire episode, just the entire episode, everything between that moment where Kinger says, "I will never let anything happen to you." It cuts to Queenie being thrown in the cellar. I want everything that happened in between that.
Mm-hmm. The name abstraction. Good question. Actually, funny enough, I'm gonna go and look
I
up
think because
the
it literally
actual word abstraction and see if like there's a specific thing about it.
well, that's kind of literally what happens to the person. They become, because they lose any and all sense of self and just become a thing that's not, it's just a blob, which is abstract. It's just a
Yeah.
spiky, it's just like a spiky darkness blob with eye. It's not a thing. It's not a person or even a creature. It's just a mess of stuff.
Mhm.
So it's abstract.
I've
And
looked
it's
up the
because they lose any of
Wikipedia.
all sense of self. So
Yeah, I've looked up the Wikipedia thing about it. Abstraction, according to Wikipedia, is the process of generalizing concepts and rules from specific examples, literal signifiers, first principles, or other methods. The result of the process, an abstraction, is a concept that acts as a common noun for all subordinate concepts and connects any related concepts as a group, field, or category. That's... I don't know if that sounds like the abstractions from Digital Circus, though.
yeah, no, it's clearly meant to be abstraction more in the sense of this person is no longer a person because they've lost any of all sense of self or who they are or what they're supposed to be. So now they're just a glitchy blob thing that isn't anything.
Yeah,
Which makes sense.
I would
Also makes
definitely-
sense.
I would lean more in the terminology of something being abstract.
Yeah.
Which, if we look up the definition for the word abstract, Merriam-Webster, I trust you. Let me get some information. Relating or involving general ideas or qualities rather than actual objects or person. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So
Yeah.
that would describe the concept of like abstraction pretty to a T.
Yeah.
Because it's like
it's
the
not-
idea
it's-
of like, oh, you are now a collection of shapes and random general ideas instead of being a concrete specific person.
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, no, that works.
Yeah, and also that's kind of what happens to, and it's also clearly supposed to be like corruption because like when you have like a corrupted image or yeah, it looks like a glitched or corrupted character or file or something digital that you would find.
Mhm.
It looks like what it's supposed to be, which is just a bunch of nothing, or not really anything in particular.
Right.
And also, what's interesting about that is lately I have also been watching the Japanese dub for Digital Circus because because you can just watch the Japanese dub on YouTube, and also it has Japanese subtitles, which is really, really good because 90% of my Japanese knowledge is from reading it. So if I can see the subtitles on screen as I'm listening to the language, I can associate the sounds with the things that I am reading, and that becomes immensely helpful in actually learning the language as far as listening and speaking it, which is great. I love it. It's been very educational. But what they call abstraction in Japanese is they literally call it bugged.
Oh, well, that's pretty literal.
Instead of somebody being abstracted, they are bugged.
Yep. No,
So
that
it's
fits
even more
perfectly fine.
directly, yeah. So it's even more directly in tuning to, they're just glitched out and just a mess of nothing. Just a mess of nothing.
Speaking of the translations, Skibbity Sigma lives rent free in my head still.
Shout out to the that was in like the Polish dub or something like that. Something
like that, and it makes me so
something
happy.
like that. Shout out to that.
Welcome back,
localizer.
my Skibbity Sigmas.
I can't decide which one is better because the English one of that is Meowing Milkmaids, which is equally hilarious.
Oh, yeah, right. Jesus Christ. Meowing milkmaids. I want an entire Alex Roshan an entire what would be a good way to put this?
Compilation.
A compilation, yeah. A
That
10
exists.
minute, a 10
There is
minute
a video-
compilation
there is a
of just
video.
him. No, 10 minutes. 10 whole freaking minutes of him just saying random garbage.
That would be amazing. There is a video on YouTube that is Digital Circus, but it's just Kane's nicknames. which was very, very helpful when I was went for my Tomodachi life. When I was for my Cane Me and Tomodachi life, I add for the expression. So whenever he greets people, he does say like, "Hello, my cattywampus cucumber," or "Hello, my iron waffle cone." He actually does that in Tomodachi life, so I had to have reference for all of them. And yeah, they're incredible, and I want more of them. I think my favorite might be
The burger with stupid sauce
hard-shelled hamburgers
was
is
called
pretty
a brain
good.
rot burger in one dub. Oh, that's awesome.
Brain rot burger. Oh, that's
Brain rot
perfect.
burger.
Yeah. Yeah, hard-shelled hamburgers is pretty good. It's not like that random, but I do like when he calls everyone my little rubber baby buggy bumpers. That's really cute.
Oh yeah, rubber baby buggy bumpers.
And my little candy hearts and paper flowers is also really cute. That's specifically a reference to the Raggedy Ann movie that Gooseworks is obsessed with. That also the fudge in episode 2 in the Candy Canyon, that is literally just a character in the Raggedy Ann movie. It's like, yeah.
The Raggedy Ann movie is one of those things that's like required reading for me.
Oh my god, yeah. It's like how it's like you watch Yellow Submarine, the Beatles animated movie, and you suddenly understand Craig McCracken's entire career. It is like it was like, this man saw this one thing and it altered his brain chemistry, and now this is his thing. For that's the Raggedy Ann movie is that for Gooseworks. We should do that for a movie night, because we're gonna watch that and it's gonna explain so much about her decisions in Digital Circus in terms of like aesthetics.
Yeah, all right. I've made a note of that. Ooh, you
Yeah.
got it on DVD. Nice. Also, Scott is
Oh, cool.
here and says, "This calls for a pickle crisis." I see you read that story. For people who don't know what they're talking about, I made a new channel in my Discord server, and it's called Creative Writing. And I made it because I've had several times where I have like weird freaking dreams that I can't explain, but my brain just makes them. And yeah, I had a weird dream where like that the concept of it is some 80s film where they need to take down this terrorist organization that is setting up shop in a giant skyscraper. So they need to take down the skyscraper. And so what do? They don't have any resources to be able to take them down. There's only one person they can go call. And they go to like this random freaking like pickle shop. And they find this really old, frazzled, and grizzled like veteran guy with a cigarette and what looks like, some random gin in a whiskey glass.
Yeah.
And he's just like, it's like, what the hell do you want? And he's just like, we need you to do X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, you have any idea who the fuck you're talking to? You're talking to a random pickle guy that sells pickles, like, in a shop. I don't know. You want some pickle brine? I'll give you some pickle brine. And then it turns out that, like, he actually is, like, a decorated veteran. And
he's John Wick, but he sells pickles.
Secretly, he's John Wick, but he, like, pickles is his retirement plan. But he's just like, well, looks like I'm back in the thick of it again.
Also, Gabo raises a good question. Who did come up with the term abstraction? So we know the first one was Scratch. After Kane tried to fix the damage caused by presumably his real life counterpart having a brain tumor, that would presumably mess up your brain scan to some degree. And Kane tried to fix it and did not succeed. And so that happened. Yeah, probably then Kinger and Queenie and the rest of the first generation circus was like, what do we call this thing that just happened to Scratch? And I guess they just probably came up with the term abstraction, and then it just stuck from there. And even if Kinger wouldn't have remembered it after once the second generation started with Ragatha, Kane would have. So,
or maybe one of the characters just happened to have like a word a day calendar at one point and just learned that word, and they were just like, they became some sort of a weird abstraction of some kind. And then it's just like, abstraction.
I could see
I
Kinger
like
saying
that.
that. I could see Kinger saying that. I could see Kinger's like, he's trying to describe what happened to Scratch, and that's what he says, and then it just sticks from there.
Right. So it's like, well, what do we
Yeah.
do about people who abstracted? Well, nothing.
Don't know if
Again,
there's anything we can do.
big fat shrug. Yeah, I think that's my canon answer. It was
Yeah.
Kinger attempting to come up with a way to describe what the heck they turned into.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like that would be pretty close to canon. Again, I wish we had it for real canon because I wish we had the prequel.
Well, what are you gonna
But
do?
yeah, what are we gonna do? It would just be
mean,
nice.
Like, I'm not gonna never say never. It's one of those
Yeah.
things that, like,
It's like-
maybe one day after the dust settles and things are like calm down, and if somebody's got a pedigree of their kind and a fandom still exists of something, there's always a chance we're gonna see more of it. But yeah, it would definitely have to be.
She said someone asked her, "Would you make a season 2?" And she says, "Probably not. I'm tired." But that was
Right.
just to season 2. She didn't say. Nobody asked her, "Would you do like a special, like the Digital Circus OVA? Like, would you do that?" She didn't. She has not been asked that and has not given an answer to that. So maybe she would do like one more like episode or special or thing after she's gotten a long ass vacation.
Right. Well, the other thing is, that does bring up an interesting question of like how much creative decisions. I mean, I know she answered the question over on Tumblr, but I'm extremely curious about just how much creative decision Goose has when it comes to marketing material, because I'm sure that Glitch will probably take like the Digital Circus market and just like run with it for years and years and years. So.
Oh yeah. So she did answer that. She said she is not in charge of the shorts or marketing material whatsoever, but she trusts the person that is. So
okay.
she's not involved in any of that, but whoever is, she has given them her approval. So
Well, that's good news.
that's good. Yeah.
So she can have a little bit of a break, just a
Yeah.
little one.
No, she deserves a very, very long, incredibly relaxing vacation. What this poor woman has
Right.
gone through. I could not
allow
freaking
her
believe.
to get all of the royalties she possibly can off of this thing and retire, for God's sake.
Yeah. Well, she does actually. Well, she doesn't want to retire. She does want to make more stuff. She has another. She actually has another thing that
Enough
she's
money
working on right
so
now.
she can retire. Basically, give her
Yeah.
enough money that she can put it into a gigantic ass savings account that she can make interest on for an extendedly long period of time.
Yeah.
She
Bye, Pierce.
deserve.
Yeah. Bye, Pierce. Thanks for dropping in for a bit.
Yeah. Have a good one, Pierce.
Yeah. She has a thing that she's doing. She's posted some character design stuff for it on her blog. It's called Groundskeepers, and it's all these like weird monster creature guys. And she says, "It's this new thing I'm working on. It'd probably be pretty short though. It'd only be like 4 episodes if it was a series. So that's cool. So she already has things that she's looking at making after her long vacation, but she does need a very long vacation and a break.
Yes.
And
I'm going
yeah.
to assume that whatever she's making now is going to be like polar opposite what Digital Circus
Yeah,
was.
no, she said is like from the art she's posted, it could not be farther from Digital Circuits. It's like the complete opposite. It's
Ow.
weird complicated monster things with very muted colors, and it's much closer to Gaslight District, which is funny.
And that's funny because Gooseworks is just like, hey, Gaslight District is a thing. Go watch that now, please.
Yeah, she says go support Gaslight District and let me die, please.
Hi.
Just like, oh, mood.
Thank you for
Get
the food,
seriously.
Scott. I am hungry.
Yeah, it's what's fucking crazy to me is the fact that I didn't realize this. I knew she was like the main writer. I did not realize she was the sole writer. She was the only writer, and she did not even have a writer's room. She had no one else to help her or bounce ideas with or edit or anything. when she wrote everything herself with no feedback except for you gotta occasion when she was like done with a script hold on a sec.
Yeah. Nah, yeah.
Okay. When she was like done with a script, she would show it to like the producers or whoever, and they would tell her whether or not she like would need to redo something. Though this didn't happen all that often, but she did have a couple of episodes and parts of some episodes that she did need to redo. And when she had to do that all by herself. So
Crap.
apparently, I can't remember if it was episode 6 or 7. I want to say episode 7 that she wrote like the entirety of, showed it to the producers, and then they collectively realized, no, this sucks. We have to completely do it over. And then she completely rewrote episode 7 because as she this is quoting her, the original was ass.
Oh no. I mean, good thing that there's like, you know, a committee that's there to be able to like move things in a good direction. I wonder what the heck what was wrong with it then? Ooh.
Yeah, I'm very curious.
Interesting. You said
I don't
the
do that.
6, 7 thing, did I? Oh well.
Yeah, well, I'm too millennial. Those are just numbers to me, okay? I'm too millennial for this shit.
6, 7, 6, 6, 7, 6, 6.
Hey, the only 6, 7 to me is why was 6 afraid of 7? It's because 7 ain't 9, bitch. That's the only.
we need
that's
to change
my
the
only
joke
6,
now,
7.
though. It's like, why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 6, 7, 6, 7, 6. Just anti-joke chicken the whole thing. Owie. Don't make fun of me. I mean, look, I was having a conversation with friend of mine recently, and he was talking about how he works with a particular coworker who, unfortunately, has still got a head that lives in like, you know, their brain still lives in like 2009, and like, ooh, delicious.
I wish I still lived in 2009.
Well, there were certain things in 2009 that like we probably should have left in 2009, and this person like still makes references to these things like they're freaking hilarious, and they're not. Like to give you like a baseline, they still make jokes about the Leave Britney Alone video.
Oh wow, yeah, that is old.
And you're like, please get over that. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
like,
wow,
I'm not asking you to like be in on I'm not asking you to be in on the brain rot and all that jazz, but the least you can do is like acknowledge that shit's changed and we're going this way.
Sorry, Phoenix, I kind of ignored it because it was kind of long.
Yeah,
I was like, I don't want to read. I don't want to read all that. I don't want to read all that right now. Sorry, TLDR.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff we're talking about here. But hey, like, if you have like dreams, absolutely, like post them over in the creative writing area, or either than that, or like take notes on that kind of stuff and like, ooh, make a story about that. Like, you know, like dreams are free reign, man. Dreams are just like, ooh, hey, free idea.
Yeah. I'll read it. Yeah, if you post it in the writing channel, I'll give it later. Also, yeah, it was funny. I realized I went to Goose's Tumblr to look at the other stuff that she answered, and I noticed that she changed her profile picture on Tumblr to the same one that she has on Twitter and Blue Sky. Before that, it was just her like little triangle person persona.
Yeah.
But she changed it to what I have dubbed the Goose Worm, which is her weird. The Goose Worm, which is her weird pink worm thing that she has as her profile picture on all of her socials, including Tumblr now. Mostly Blue Sky. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I just call it the Goose Worm. That's a weird pink worm
Pretty
thing.
funny looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking through that too. I like this one. What happens when Kaufmo holds his breath? Goose responds, his eyes turn into X's and he just fucking dies.
I love her. God, I love her humor. Someone asked her, what are you most excited about with Gaslight District? And she says, Ken the Butcher. And I'm like, my girl, she got
Yeah.
taste.
Yeah,
She got
you
taste.
know what it's about.
Ken's my
Ken the
favorite.
Bush is awesome, man.
She knows what it's about. Ken's my favorite too. We love Zombie Dad. What else?
Did you plan to
can
abstract
we-
any other characters or just Jax? And the answer is no, just Jax. Pretty sure it was in the very first pitch Bible.
That's very interesting to know. I didn't. That is interesting to know. That was the plan, literally from the very beginning.
Right.
Yeah.
The plan is to kill Bunny Boy and turn into Bunny Girl.
Can we have a Ragatha fact? I love her so much. Which is a great ask that. And Goose's answer is, I wrote her to have a repressed lesbian aura.
I see
Like,
it.
I don't even think you needed to say that. I think that was just very
I'm
obvious.
sitting there just like, that scans.
Also, I have seen fan art of this one. This one's great. Do you have any fun facts about other people just like asking about, do you have any facts about my beautiful, majestic, gorgeous, amazing, stunning Queen Ragatha? She really catered to the Ragatha sincere. But this fact is really funny, and I've seen fan art of this. She 100% referred to Zubul exclusively as she, her the first few weeks of them being here, and once she learned they were non-binary from everyone else, she apologized relentlessly for 3 solid days.
Yeah.
And
I saw
and
that
the
one.
fan,
It's good.
yeah, and the fan art I've seen is of Ragatha giving Zubul a cake that has the colors of the non-binary flag that says happy non-binary or something like that. I am so sorry. I am so
Yeah.
sorry. It's great. It's great that you're non. Yeah, it's like, and the cake says like happy non-binary. I think it's great that you're not a boy or a girl. I'm so sorry.
In your
Like-
dream, Jax was acting as a cartoony troublemaker before like the depression arc started. I don't know. The funny thing about a depression arc is that it's always there.
Yeah.
You might not just
Goose's-
notice it.
Goose's favorite anime, which was interesting to know. Her 3 favorite anime are Evangelion, Kill la Kill, and Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop and Evangelion, I definitely see. Did not expect her to be a Kill la Kill fan. That's interesting.
I only know them vaguely from their titles. I haven't watched a heck of a lot of anime. So
Yeah, 2 of those are classics. Evangelion and Cowboy Bebop are 2 of the most influential and important anime ever made. As for Kill la Kill,
yeah, Kill la Kill is like pretty recent, isn't it?
it's within the last. Some people might call it a modern classic. I don't really think it goes that far. I don't think it's that good. It's good. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
It's good. Don't get me wrong. But I think it's more style over substance. It's a damn good style. But
Right.
that's just my opinion. I think the show is a little bit more style over substance. It's a really cool style. I freaking love the animator who was like the main guy in charge of that anime. He's like one of my favorite animators because he's amazing. But I don't know. I just think the anime is a little just more like, let's animate a bunch of. We have this idea that's like, what if fight scenes and like I don't even know. I don't know how to describe it. It's mostly
one of
it's
those?
mostly centered around fight scenes. The gimmick is the main hero character girl, and her like main enemy rival have these like sentient clothes that are made from, I think, alien like material or something like that, or they are aliens or something. It's been a while since I've seen Kill la Kill, and I never like finished the show. But like the yeah, they have like these clothes that may or may not, these sentient clothes that may or may not be aliens or made from some kind of alien material that give them superpowers. And then
Considering Bayonetta is literally made out of hair.
Yeah,
I'm not shocked by anything.
yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah,
Sure,
the animation
rape
in it's really
aliens.
cool. Yeah, the animation's in it really cool. Obviously, the fight scenes are like kind of the entire point. But the general premise and the story just weren't really my thing.
Yeah, I get that.
I
Well,
get why it was popular. I get why
The
it was
way I
popular.
looked
though.
at it, it looked like a little bit of a shonen thing, you know?
Yeah, it's like
In
a
lot of ways.
It's also very influenced by this mangaka named Go Nagai. He was like kind of one of the forerunners of this like hot-blooded action anime, like classic like he's very like he's like a old school kind of shonen.
I see.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know how to words. I actually know a lot about like anime history, but I'm my brain is not very good at talking about it right now. Look up Go Nagai. He's very interesting, influential guy in anime that was like literally like Kill la Kill was basically just a tribute to him and his work in his
Gabo
style.
Says, what,
Yeah.
What did I miss? Went to get burger. Left when we were talking about abstraction. When we talked about abstraction, we talked a little bit about anime. Right now, we're just kind of like talking about some of Gooseworks' recent Q&A things they just did.
Yeah, I was talking about how Goose has revealed that her 3 favorite anime are Evangelion, Cowboy Bebop, and Kill la Kill, and I said Evangelion and Cowboy Bebop I definitely see. But I'm slightly surprised that she is that big of a Kill la Kill fan.
Here's a good one. If Kinger with the cube were to break the fourth wall and say a few words to us, what would he say? And the response was, I'm Kinger and I'm breaking the fourth wall in the amazing digital circus.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
I like this answer. If a circus, I think referring to just the show as a whole, was never meant to be a mystery box, then what was the one question you hope the audience would ask themselves after the finale, not about the plot, but about themselves? And her answer was, why wasn't Slenderman there? I love the way this woman thinks.
What happened to Dobby after CNA went under? Died horribly.
Yeah. Again, that was implied, but it's just, damn. That's ice cold.
How long do you think you'd last in the circus before abstracting? I think I'd clock out like 1 week's tops. Goose said, I was just straight up spawning as an abstraction. Yeah. Just like, my brain's already broken. I don't know where I am.
So I also like this answer because it was one of my two things that I suspected was the answer to this question. So they asked, is there a specific reason that Isn't She Lovely was picked to be in episode 9? And Goose's answer was, because I like Stevie Wonder and was listening to his stuff while writing, which was my one guess. One of my guesses. My other guess was that basically the complete opposite, where she was like, oh yeah, I heard this song like a long time ago, and I always had in mind for a scene where someone is coming to terms with their identity, and I wanted it to be super there to be for the symbolism and all of that stuff. But no, it was the other. It was, so I thought it was either that or literally what she just said. She's just, oh, I just like the song.
Well, my thought was the song was
Yeah.
playing literally at the exact moment that we're having a Jax moment. And I figured, let's throw one more hint about the fact that this is a she. One more hint to the audience in case they didn't figure it out.
Yep, that was another question that Goose answered. It was, I think I want to get the exact. It's further down. I want to get the exact like way that she worded it.
Oh, I love this one. Will we ever get a trans Jax toy? I don't know. I don't have much power when it comes to the merch. Otherwise, there'd be a million evil Ragatha things. Fair enough.
Where is?
Oh. I love this one. What would happen if Kaufmo didn't interrupt Jax and Ribbit's talk? Something dreadfully homosexual.
Yep. Which is maybe a good thing that he interrupted it then, because that would have made things even more awkward.
That would have been weird. Also, like, where would be Kane in that situation? Well, how would he react?
I mean, it depends on how not family friendly they got.
Ah, yeah. It depends. How far we go? Are we talking like first base, second base, third base? What's the deal?
Where did she say this? Scared at the end of the ending. Great stormy phase, every joke.
Home run, says Scott.
Oh yeah, was Jax randomly trans from the start, or was that a more recent decision? Her answer was, it was always meant to be a subtle implied thing, but at some point I just said fuck it.
I don't know about that. There were a lot of like jokes that in hindsight I look back on, like even as far as episodes 1 and 2, and I'm like, wait.
Yeah, that's what
Hold
she
on.
meant by like, I was dropping hints here and there, but by the finale, I'm just like, here's like, I'm basically just gonna come out and say, this is a trans femme.
Mm-hmm. Are you reading these? Oh, I'm reading these via the Tumblr. The Tumblr asks. This is a compliment. You are being complimented. You are a delight, and now complimented. No acknowledgement required. Goose responds, I'm going to acknowledge this one. Fuck you. Thank you.
I like this one because it kind of, depending on how serious she is about that, with its goose, you kind of have to be like, okay, maybe you have to wonder if this is 100% serious or not. I guess you can kind of take it either way. It's, so are they immortal now? They'll live in the circus forever, for eternity? And her answer is, until the computer is smashed with a sledgehammer. Which implies, if she's being even semi-serious about this, that the computer is what physically houses the circus, but it does not require electricity or anything else to function. It's an anomalous object that is housing the circus, and as long as the computer itself is intact, that it'll remain.
I feel like
because if you think about it, that's like probably the only way that something like the circus could have happened anyway, is for it to be anomalous, because this is like on a freaking 1990s Mac PC.
It's tough because, like, in order for any data to do anything, period, you gotta have some electricity to it, so I don't really see it working without the computer running, you know?
Personally, I think it makes way more sense for the computer to be an anomalous object, and the circus itself essentially basically like an SCP, where Kane ate the blue AI, and the result was the anomalous happenstance of, oh, now we have this virtual reality that is somehow housed this virtual reality, this extremely like sci-fi virtual reality, somehow housed inside this 1995 this Windows 95 Mac PC, this Windows 95 PC. And also, when we were trying to scan people's brains using a VR headset, that works now somehow.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that just makes way more sense if it's like like an anomalous kind of thing. It's not something that you can actually explain with science.
I guess not.
I like it because it plays into, there's this trope, it's on TV tropes, it's called maybe magic, maybe mundane.
Oh, yeah, right.
And I think that's a really cool trope when it is used cool in used in a circumstance like this. So yeah, I want to go with that being the circumstances of the circus are the maybe magic, maybe mundane trope. It could be, well, this is an alternate history, and there is a technical and scientific explanation for the circus and how it functions, or maybe it is some kind of anomalous SCP type instance where, yeah, it just kind of happened and we can't really explain it.
Mm-hmm.
The scene of 3 with Pomni, the scene of 6 with Ragatha wearing the kitty paws, definitely Gangle's idea. The only ones that Kinger didn't have a girl dad moment with were the non-cisgender members of the circus. My SO linked me a little animation someone did of, it was like a 2-page comic that somebody voiced where Jax is in femme mode. And they say to Kinger, well, Kinger, since my amazing digital transition, you are now the only human male left in the circus. So I'm going to pass the Tumblr sexy man baton on to you. And so they hand Kinger a baton, and then in the next panel, Kinger holds it up, and he is now extremely buff. And he's like, I can feel the power of Tumblr running through my veins. And Jax is like, why didn't I get to be buff?
Nope, not allowed. Stupid rabbit. Don't get to be buff.
Kinger can just do
Kinger
that,
can
yeah.
Just do that, yeah.
So
Well,
yeah,
you know.
with Jax being a trans femme, I think not only is Kinger the only human male left in the circus, I actually think he is the only non-queer in the circus completely.
Right.
Kinger
is the most milquetoast individual in the circus, frankly.
He is literally
just an employee who is really good at his job.
He's literally just a cis straight white man.
He's just a guy.
He's just a guy. Meanwhile, your others are Pomni, who is definitely bi in my head. Zubul obviously is non-binary. Gangle, who is dating a non-binary person, so obviously she is queer to some extent. Then you have Jax, a trans femme, and you have Ragatha, who Gooseworks just confirmed has repressed lesbian energy.
Yeah.
So, and then even in Kane, I found another post the other day was my favorite. This is like my favorite post ever because it also reminded me of one of my own OCs. The post was just AIs don't have gender, so Kane is inherently trans because he decided to present himself as male, and I'm like, yes. Fuck yes, because that is literally the exact. I have this OC. Her name is Catherine, and she is exactly like Kane. She is a sentient AI, and as she became more and more like a human and less like a robot, even though she is still technically a robot. But yeah, as she became more and more sentient and human-like, she, being just a computer program originally, was not given any gender. And then one day decided, I'm a woman and my name is Catherine, so you will call me Catherine. And so she identified, and her husband is also a trans man, so she identifies as trans woman because she was just originally a genderless AI and then became sentient and decided that she was a woman. So, robots binary code. That's my code, not my gender. Hell yeah. So I love that somebody. So yeah, I love that somebody applied that same principle to Kane because that makes me very happy.
People ship Kane with Miku and Monica. Of course they do. All the digital AI beings get together in one room and smooch.
Yeah. There is a guy on YouTube who does a really, really good Kane impression. And he has a video where he sings Your Reality in Kane's voice, and it's very, very adorable.
Let me look this up real quick.
I can link it. Because unfortunately, if you look it up, you may find AI covers, like as in not cute little, not my cute little tooth man baby AI, as in like actually
actual AI, the bad kind. So let me just
Right.
link it directly.
Bullshit.
Yeah, very very bullshit.
This is funny enough. There's a bunch of them on here.
Yep. So here's
Son
the
of a
one
gun.
from. Here is the one that I know for a fact is actually human because this guy has done a bunch of like Kane impression videos.
Ah, okay. Let's see.
Also, it's Scott Kane and
I was
Donna
curious to
Kids
see if
full
I'd
out.
ever
It's cute.
heard of them. No, I have not.
Yeah, he doesn't have that many subscribers, which is sad because I like his stuff. He has this, oh my god, he has this cute as hell. He uploaded it last week and I listened to it like every night since he uploaded it. It's just like Kane Snuggles. It's just like Kane Snuggles ASMR. And it's so cute.
Oh, Kane Snuggles ASMR.
Yeah,
Like,
it's just
I can't.
it's just cuddles.
I can't judge.
It's very cute and wholesome. I promise it's 100% wholesome.
Right. Yeah.
It-
No. Like I was just saying, I can't frickin' judge because I've dabbled into that twice now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But yeah,
Not
it's
once.
extremely adorable. It's very adorable. It's very relaxing. If you just wanted to cuddle and hug and cuddle with Kane, I highly recommend that video. His impression is very good, and it's just overall very sweet and wholesome. And I've listened to it like every night for the past week. So
I don't get
I'm-
massively
I'm-
interested. I don't really do ASMR personally. I don't like not exactly. I got like so one thing I do have like to kind of help me go to sleep is that I have like some chilled out meditative kind of stuff, whether it be like, you know, really nice just soothing synth sounds, or like I'll have people that, you know, it just sort of like do a mindfulness thing, or they try and give you like visualizations, just being like, you know, imagine yourself in a you know, a quiet forest next to a running river or something. Yeah, like I listen to something like that.
yeah.
And also like the app that I use also has like, you know, actual like stories. Literally, it's just bedtime stories except for like adults. And I'm
That's
like,
that's
you know what?
ASMR.
Fuck that. Actually, you know, fuck yes, rather. Like, why not?
That's literally what ASMR is.
It kind of is.
That's
for
what
me,
it is.
For me, I think the thing that really doesn't sit well with me ASMR wise is like when and this is a pretty common thing in ASMR, when people use like the two-eared mic stand thing, and then they like use little brushes to brush the ears, or like, you know, make specific sounds in specific ears. Mouth
Yeah, that
clicks.
never.
And I'm like,
I guess that.
no, I don't like that.
Yeah, I guess some people enjoy that. For some people, that like creates like, oh, I like to hear that. It
Right.
gives me the good tingle.
Awesome.
I'm not
if
one of those
that's
people.
if that's your thing, that's great.
Yeah.
And you can have you can have all of the ASMR that I'm not listening to. More
Yeah.
for you. You know?
Yeah, I like the
it's
more. Yeah, I like the more audio drama-y ones. There's a these are a little bit on the spicier side, but there is a really cool. There's a guy, Roy Chiato. He's a VTuber and voice actor. He has
I think
a lot
I've
of.
seen Roy Chiato.
Yeah, he has. I love his ASMR stuff, which are like little audio drama things where it's like you're in a host club and this handsome host comes up and just has a conversation with you and flirts with you, and it's like, oh, that's fun. It's cute.
Right. I have not like seen much of Roy Chiato stuff, but I know of him. So hey.
Yeah, he's great. I really like him. He's also good friends. He's also good buddies with Michaela Laws, who I've followed for like a super long time. If you don't know Michaela Laws, she's cool, voice actress, game developer, and she's and the voice of what's her name, the main character of Knights of Guinevere.
Oh shoot, that's freaking cool.
Not Guinevere herself. The two. What are the names of the two girls in Knights of Guinevere?
It's right over my freaking head. I forget.
I somehow forgot. I feel really bad.
They need to release more
she's the
Knights of
voice of
Guinevere stuff.
Frankie. No,
Frankie,
Frankie.
there we go.
That's her name. Yeah, she's the voice of Frankie in Knights of Guinevere.
Hey, nice.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Oh, I feel like there was something. Oh yeah, right. So like I know yeah, one guy that I've been like I'd say we're friends, but also I haven't really interacted with him much, and I want to maybe change that at some point here. Is Good Boy Audios, like GBA, who like, you know, he's been in kind of our circle of friends for quite a while now, like, you know, with like, you know, Synth and Show and all the folks here. And yeah, he has partnered up with many of us on many occasions just to do little audio dramas. And so like I know that he is interested in doing another one sometime pretty soon. And he's asked us like, hey, you want to do like, you know, audio drama type of thing? I got a character that I think would fit really well for you. And I'm like, heck yes, give me a call.
Nice.
I want to do that. And yeah, again, a big part of what he does is like audio drama type stuff. So
yeah, that's cool. There is if you I want like to speaking of audio drama type stuff, I'll just take this opportunity to recommend one I'm a fan of. It is directed by a voice actor named Austin Lee Matthews, and he has directed a really cool audio drama. Well, it's like an audio comedy. It's a superhero drama comedy called Megaton Girl, and it has a bunch of really great voice actors in it, including Sean Chiplock, the voice of Kinger. He is he's one of the like supervillains in it, and some other voice actors you might or may not have heard of. I forget some of the other ones, but I remember Sean is in it. But yeah, it's really good. I thought it was actually fairly well known, but then I realized it apparently wasn't. So I just wanted to shout it out because I think that's a really cool thing that he did, and I would like to see more stuff like that.
it's interesting. I haven't I've never seen Megaton Girl, but I'm looking at images and whatnot, and I got it looks pretty good.
I recommend it. It's very well done. It's very funny. It's good.
Oh yeah, DS. Yeah. Same creator that made the Owl House. I think.
Yes, I know. Everyone knows that. That's like if they know literally anything about Knights of Guinevere, that they know that.
Yeah, Dana Terrace was her name, if I remember.
Dana
right.
Terrace.
Yeah.
Her and two other people, actually. She's not the sole creator of Knights of Guinevere. It's her and like two other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you know, all power to him, because God, it's real nice to get more media that is critical of Disney and just in general, like, you know, all the crap that we have had to deal with for a long time involved with that.
Yeah. We were saying when we were watching Shrek on Friday, Knights of Guinevere handshake meme with Shrek, ex-Disney employee vent art.
Right? It's funny that like there's so much in that movie that's just like shitting on the previous employment at Disney.
Yeah, and also similar to Knights of Guinevere in the fact that while it does shit on Disney mercilessly, it's also clearly an affectionate parody, because it's clear that the people who made it still do like Disney and like what it does and what its general mission is, because Shrek is still makes fun of the fairy tales and everything, but it itself is still a very like kind of traditional not like traditional fairy tale, but like I guess but it has like a real like genuine fairy tale
right
story and structure.
It's got real story elements to it that like would be, you know, would connect directly with it. It's sort of
it does feel like an actual real fairy tale of this. Oh, there's a same grumpy ogre lives in a swamp. It has to go rescue a princess, so people will leave him alone. Finds the princess, but then the princess falls in love with him because he's actually a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
and
I don't
that
know.
feels like
To-
a real, and it feels
it
like a
kind
real
of
fairy tale.
reminds me how, like, I have made 2 ASMRs that are technically just shit posts, like, technically speaking, but I did a bunch of, like, actual legitimate ASMR type of things in those videos, so, like, technically speaking, I did properly do an ASMR.
Yeah,
Nice.
yours feels the both the Snatcher ones feel around me a lot of Roy Chiato's audio ASMR's audio drama things, just a little bit less serious. Just not as serious. Yeah.
The entire point of them, the entire point of the videos, even from the get-go, was, wouldn't it be freaking funny if somebody was just surfing through YouTube and saw Snatcher ASMR and went, what the fuck? that's the gimmick. That's what I'm gunning for there.
That's
And
funny.
then they open the video and they're like, oh my god, this is exactly what was on the tin. This is literally what it was. What the what do you mean? But not in a bad way. In a way that's just like, oh, okay, well, that was actually pretty funny.
Yeah, Gabo, that has been a talking point recently since we got the trailer for Hexed. Supposedly Hex was in development before Owl House. And that doesn't surprise me because it's like, well, let's be real, both the premise for both Hex and Owl House is not like the most original thing in the world. Weird girl discovers that she is a witch and goes and does witch things. Literally, that's the freaking Disney Channel movie Halloween Town.
That is a
from
trope
like 20
that has been done
from like 20 years
50
ago.
times.
That is
And it ain't
yeah.
slowing down.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
that is
also,
very
Phoenix-
very old.
Phoenix is talking more about ASMR. Not a fan, mainly the whispering.
Well,
so for
ASMR
me,
doesn't exclusively mean whispering. There
Yeah.
are some that are more whispery that work more on that, but others are just more like what Bit and Roy Chiato do, which is just like little which is more like audio drama things.
well, when I do the Snatcher, okay.
Give it a second. It just needed to warm up. There we go. Normally when I do the Snatcher, I'm an incredibly loud son of a gun. But when I do Snatcher ASMR, I am much closer to the mic.
So, there is a
Yeah.
slight difference between the two.
So Gabo, so Dana has talked a little bit about what happened with Owl House. I'm not gonna deny, and I don't think she even denies that probably part of it probably was executives tugging their collars, being overly nervous about what conservative viewers were gonna think about Owl House having like non-binary and gay characters and stuff like that. And being like, maybe we kind of don't put this in the spotlight as much in case people get mad at us because we're cowards. See everything Alex Hirsch had to deal with during Gravity Falls, like his wars with the S&P department, because S&P is just completely obsessed with like what stupid people think and what they will complain about, even if it's something totally innocuous and not worth anyone's time or dwelling on whatsoever. It's very dumb. It's just how Disney is. I think it's less genuine like queer phobia and more like we are a company that makes money, so we want to appeal to as many people as possible, and that means not offending one, including people who are offended by the existence of queer people. So unfortunately that means sometimes we have to hide the gays because they might upset somebody, even though that's really dumb. We know it's dumb, but then we don't make money, and we are a company. It's sad. It's just a sad thing that exists.
I'm of the opinion that like we need to reach a point in society where we need to stop catering to stupid people.
We need to. That's the whole point. We need to stop thinking about what these people think because they're dumb.
It's one of those things where it's just like, look, just make your stance, make your statement known, let people know that you don't mean any harm, and then if somebody decides to twist it that way anyway, whatever, you put it up on a big placard just so people can see what you have to say about it.
Yep.
If they're gonna twist it in a dumb way, they're gonna do it. It's kind of like I don't want to change the entirety of like something that I script just because the crazy hobo like down the street is going to tell me that I fashioned it out of like, you know, Kryptonian armor.
Yeah.
Just be like, why are we catering to them?
Yeah, exactly.
They're
You just have
clearly
to,
nuts. They've been
Disney
licking
doesn't
lead their entire
understand-
life. Like, what do you?
Yeah, Disney as a massive megacorp does not understand the concept of you cannot please everybody. They try to please everybody because that's what they think will make them money. And it's very silly and outdated. And hopefully one day, yeah, the new people come in charge and be like, let's just
Right.
not care about these people anymore because they're just they're just causing us to water down what our artists want to do, and then it just makes for more boring and less interesting things, and then we make boring things, and then people don't buy the things because they are boring. So
Also, Phoenix is talking about something I actually know about. Woman and son were trying to do emoji challenge with whipped cream. Suddenly, the son cracked 2 eggs on his mother's head and then screamed into the microphone. I've seen that video. That kid is a champion. That kid
sounds insane.
knows. Oh God, I want to go find it. Hold on a second. Hold on.
yeah, that sounds insane. But while Bit looks for that, I will also say what I was going to before is that, yeah, like Dana's talked about why Owl House was canceled. I do think it was partly because of that, but also she says I think it was also because of the way like Disney was kind of figuring out what to do. Like this was kind of at the as they were kind of navigating the streaming wars, and she was essentially told by like people at Disney that it's like, so if Disney Plus was a thing when Owl House was in development, they think were like this. People told her, yeah, this would have been a better fit for Disney Plus, honestly, or something for something on streaming as opposed to something on our network. And I can kind of see that because I feel like Disney I think what Disney wants to do is they want to like put like very specific stuff on like their network and TV, and then also have like a more that's like that, and the stuff that they put on like TV and everything is like very, very strictly Disney brand, watered down, safe, Mickey Mouse approved kind of content. And then meanwhile you have the stuff then you have something like Disney Plus on streaming where you can have the more experimental, exploratory, niche kind of we can, because this isn't just on TV and not just anybody can turn it on and watch it. You kind of have to go and look for it out. Like kind of have to go and seek it out and choose to watch it.
Yeah,
that
but
means
then
we
the
can make
stupid
things
people are
that are
gonna
more.
find it and like hunt it out, and then they're gonna be like, "Hey, I hate this, so therefore take it down." Because if
That
there's
happens less
anything
with
I've
streaming,
learned,
but yeah.
if there's
Yeah.
anything I've learned from like society as a whole, it's that people will go out of their way to get angry at something, even
Yeah.
though like it doesn't bother them the least. Also,
Yeah.
Comfy's here and says, "Wait, when did I get gifted?" You got gifted by Remy. Remy came in and dropped 5 gifted subs. So, yeah, say thank you to Remy, either here or somewhere else.
Thank you again, Remy.
Yay.
Yeah.
Funny you mentioned that though. Like that reminds me so much of that one really well-known thing. It was the guy who was complaining on Twitter. Thank you, Comfy. There was that one guy that was complaining on Twitter about the fact that in Celeste you can see like a couple of like gay and trans flags sitting like next to the computer on like you know in this one scene at the very end of the game. And
Yeah.
you know, they got really pissed off about that. And then somebody posted the picture of the whole screenshot. And the whole screenshot is like consisting of the entirety of the room, not just that one computer. And so people were just like, Really? Those
You get
tiny little gay and trans flags? That made you angry? And it's just like, well, like, they're just so present. They're just so, like, right there out in your face. It's just being like, you had to zoom in order for you to actually see them that clearly, dude. Like,
it's like, who cares?
come on.
It's like it's not like you play. It's not like you play a game and the character is and you go and the character maybe has like a I don't know, a Brazilian flag in their room and you go, that offends me because I'm not Brazilian. It's like, okay, dude.
This sign can't stop me because I can't read. No,
Yeah.
that's something different. No, but like, I remember there's something else. Like, there was another part to the end of that was freaking hysterical. But it was it basically like opened them up to proving that, like, yeah, they're just doing it because they need something to complain about.
Yeah.
It was like, come on, man.
And yeah, Gabo, I think that does have part to do with it because Dana, because Owl House is like a continuous more serialized story, and that does work better in streaming, as opposed to TV, because with streaming you watch the episode and then it immediately goes to the next episode, so you can have like a long continuous story that way. And that's what the networks like, and why they have been doing more, why you see more serialized stuff on streaming services as opposed to on TV, because of that. So yeah, that has a lot, that probably also had stuff to do with it, I think. But I will say, for as much of a shitty a treatment as Owl House got at the end, at least it did get a finale. At least it did get a chance to end, even if it wasn't the most ideal ending that Dana wanted. She still got to end it, which was something. That's not something that most shows get, to be perfectly honest. So it could have been worse.
Your character can't be a transgender pansexual Jewish man who's a Satanist and a pagan and also disabled and has ADHD and is mean sometimes. Oh, good lord. No. We can't have variety. That doesn't exist. We need tropes. Tropes allow people to stick to people better. Okay? They represent people easier.
Yeah.
Also, I found that video. Let me just go ahead and transition over to this guy.
People get mad over LGBTQIA representation because they're like, this person is different from me, and I don't want to see people who are different from me, which is dumb.
Right. This is foreign to my brain. I can't handle this.
It's like, you can't handle other human beings. I hate to break it to you, but every human being is different from you. Learn to handle other humans.
I'm trying to remember. There was that one, I think it was like from Game Grumps, where they were talking about people that were fighting each other. And like at one point, they were just like, you could have like two people living in the world and they're going to find something to complain about. And then Aaron goes, hey, you're not me. Whoa.
I know that exact bit you're talking about. And yeah, it's literally like, humans will always find some reason to be like, you're different from me, therefore I don't like you. Unfortunately, even though that's very stupid.
Can't flat it. Here, let me run this this video that Phoenix mentioned a little bit earlier. This is freaking funny.
My son, and we are doing the emoji challenge. Today I'm doing whipped cream.
Oh, fuck. Live your best life, kid. Here it is in the chat for anybody that wants it. Oh, holy shit.
This kid is the
fucking
kid.
Champion is what he is.
Give this kid an award.
Absolutely. He needs his own like reality television show. No, not reality television show. That destroys people. Give him a show of some kind. I don't know what.
Amazing.
Why does that kid look like that Bart meme? What? Which Bart meme? Comfy, do you have Oh, I don't have you. You don't have the megaphone. I wonder, is there an easy way that I can just hand that to you, or like the VIP thing? Unfortunately, VIP's the only people that can send links. Gosh darn it!
Oh no. Oh darn.
Ah, I need to upend that at some point. I got rid of it because I didn't want to have any spam, but like, I'm reaching a point where like, maybe if anybody is interested in policing the chat while I'm doing stuff, ow, thank you. Maybe I should just hand over some moderator stuff to some of you guys so that you can like police those while I'm in the middle of being distracted by games or something. Speaking of distraction, frickin' sparkles. Let's see.
Also, hell yeah, woke characters. I gotta admit, I kind of don't like the term woke just because it's one of those things that it's just like, this doesn't mean anything anymore. And more often than not, I think it is being used to like mock people who are just trying to like be like, I'm a non-binary, so I would like to see some non-binaries on TV. And then they use that, and then I don't like the term woke. But I get why. But I get what you're getting. I get what you're getting at.
What's funny is that like I did some research on that, and apparently like the term woke actually did used to mean some pretty significant stuff a long time ago. Within like I think like the people of color community, if I remember right. Like
I can see that.
Really long time ago. I don't remember exactly what spurred it on, but I did find it. There is a comfy in here.
Hi, Comfy.
Hello.
Hi. We're getting into like.
Hi.
But so where I am most familiar with the term woke was when it was being used in meme form, where people were just using it as sort of a shitposty way of like referring to somebody who has like, you know, awoken and is on a higher plane than thou.
Yeah.
And then somehow it got like co-opted by like people who were just looking for a reason to complain about shit.
Yeah.
Just be like, I don't have a particular reason to hate you, but I'm gonna call you a word that I think is biting. And it's just like, it's not.
Call you something that I think will make you angry.
And I'm just like, it really honestly doesn't. Honestly,
Mm-mm.
the thing that I'm angry about is the fact that you couldn't come up with a better insult.
Yep.
Actual real.
True. They had the co-opt R's and now make it seem like it's like, oh, it means like we're trying to brainwash the youth. And it's like
you're fucking
no.
boring if that's the best you could come up with.
Is dumb.
Right. Good job.
But yeah, no. I like so for the cart, if someday somehow a miracle happens, I'm blessed by Cthulhu himself and get to actually make a cartoon. The main characters of it are two gay men, a trans man, his wife who is a trans woman, and a non-binary asexual, and a pansexual woman.
Writing this down.
Taking notes.
The non-binary asexual is also black.
There we go.
Likewise.
What was it that was just recently? Shoot, I just recently followed them on the Blue Skies. Oh God, give me a second. I'm gonna go look it up just so that I don't like misquote this. Burp. Oh, I need to.
Yeah, T for Yowie. Fuck yeah.
Do I follow them on Twitch? I don't think so. That people know this person within like my circles already. You might know Chi Art by Chi.
Yeah.
I don't know that one.
They are okay, wait, I should make sure that they go by she, her. All right, nice. Yeah, she is an artist, and she her art is very adorable, and she also does live streaming as well. And she just recently did one video that was talking about like, am I alienating my viewers? People are complaining that I'm like, you know, they're getting really uncomfortable with my political stuff, and I might be alienating people. And then she goes,
Hmm.
yeah,
Good.
yeah,
Good.
good. And she's like,
Not
Get
fucking
filtered.
for you.
Absolutely.
Get filtered.
yeah, it's just like, I am. It's just like, I am a black creator. I'm also queer, a woman. I like every single part of me is going to piss somebody off. So
Mhm.
if you got a problem with where I stand and what my what my political stances are, I'm fine with alienating you. Go away.
Exactly.
And I'm like, you know what? Preach.
Yes.
That's good
Absolutely.
stuff.
Also, thank you, Gabo. All of those characters that I mentioned are mad scientists. This cartoon idea is about a group of mad scientists. So
That's
they're
cool.
all they
Oh, okay,
do
I
do the
follow
weird
Chi Chi.
science.
I needed to check real
They're
quick.
they're all very queer and do the mad science
Yay.
because it's cool. Because it's cool.
Oh, Phoenix is talking about some ASMR they saw. A guy
Ooh.
saw this girl doing ASMR with these two glass bong type things and like tapping them together. The guy tried to do it too with two glass cups, and it didn't sound exactly like that when the
Mhm.
girl did it, which was calm and soothing. One of the glasses suddenly shatters. That sounds like he was
Oops.
sounds like he was fucking around.
That's
goofing off.
very funny.
Man, I saw a lot of
Yeah.
stuff like that on TikTok where somebody will just be doing like a goofy ASMR type thing, and then somebody will
Mhm.
just parody it and be stupid.
Yeah. I saw when TikTok was like promoting the live streams on the For You page. They don't do that anymore like recently. But I would just like it's 3 a.m. I'm passing by a live stream and it's somebody in a fucking Spider-Man outfit like rubbing a cheese grater against a metal garbage can and it fucking sucks.
Oof.
Okay.
It's so loud.
I mean, I remember Crash Out Kermit. That was a thing that was a
Oh, I
thing
know.
for a while.
I know. I know. Crash Out Kermit.
It's just like Kermit dancing to like the most
yeah.
the most like hardcore pop music you could think of.
Yeah. And then it will switch to like the saddest song you've ever heard.
Oh yeah. Oh, so, yes. Gabo says, "How do I
Sun God.
hear about the thing about the Spider-Man?"
No,
And
no,
apparently,
no,
Sun
no, no,
God's
you
just
have-
like, "Oh, I know that."
You have to live with. Yeah, you have to live with that now. I am
Yeah.
cursing you with that knowledge because I had to.
Congratulations. That takes up a part of your brain now,
Mm-hmm.
and you can't take it out.
Nope.
And lobotomies
Okay.
suck.
Thank
Oh,
you,
that
Gabo.
reminds me. Speaking of lobotomy, I was at a Pride festival and I got a print that has a skull with a nail in it that says "Live, Laugh, Lobotomy," and it's really cool.
Oh,
3 words to live by
Comfy,
right there.
Comfy,
Also,
you need to
I'm-
check out. You need to check out Blake Jennings and his Tomodachi
that?
Love Play. You need to. Blake Jennings is a YouTuber and live streamer who is the. I've officially in the Cecil Starlight Awards declared him the funniest gay man on YouTube. He
Okay.
is a king and he's hysterical and I love everything about him. He has been doing a Tomodachi Life playthrough where one of the
What's his
characters
name?
on his island is named Lobotomina
Oh,
and she is perfect and I think you will
Wait.
love her.
what's the YouTuber's name again?
Blake Jennings.
Blake Jennings. The first result was Data Everything.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I know this guy.
yeah.
I know this guy. I used to watch him in 2020.
Ooh.
He's incredible. He is the goat. He is.
He's very
I-
funny.
I admire.
Let me
the
look
hell
up
out of
Blake
him.
Jennings real
Do
quick.
you watch
I
the
think I've
the Animal Crossing
maybe I saw him.
rankings of which ones
Yes.
can say yeah?
Yes, I watched like all of his shorts, and also I love his Yeah, he's got the ones for Animal Crossing. He also has a video called
Mhm.
"The War Crimes of the Animal Crossing Community."
Yeah, I love that one.
That
It's
video
very
is
funny.
iconic.
I want to read this from Phoenix. Fun fact: Bellamy has a trans girlfriend too. Her name is Lizzie Lawless, and Bellamy knew her before she came out as trans. Basically, if nothing bad happened between Jax and Ribbit, that's awesome.
That's wholesome. I love that. Yeah,
That's really cool. I like that a lot.
My Gabo mentioned liking my trans OCs. The two who are mad scientists. So there is Dr. Lawrence Cove, who is a AI programmer, robotics engineer, mad scientist, and a trans man. When he was young, he was very lonely because he was smart and felt weird and different because he was smart and also not cis. So he had a hard time, kind of fitting in, making friends, figuring out who he was. And so he made himself an AI friend. And that AI event, and he kept working on it over the years, and it became more and more smart and self-aware until it was no longer an it was a she. She was like, I am a woman, you will call me Catherine. And
that's nice.
Yeah.
I do
and
remember
then
I have
yeah, and then eventually she was also then like, you will build me a robot body because I want to have a hot woman robot body. So he's like,
Don't
okay,
we
and he
all?
does that. And then
hello, there's a synth in here now.
Yep, and then he does that. Hi, synth. Yeah, he does that, and then he does that, and then they get married. The end.
Now what you
That's
up
really
to, Synth?
cool. Also,
Beautiful
Synth,
story. I have no context. I just got off work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, we were just talking about some like OC related stuff. Man.
Yeah. Talking about my
pretty
my trans for trans married couple OCs.
It's really cool.
Yeah. Trans man who invents a robot, and the robot at first is just a robot, but then it becomes sentient and decides that it is actually a she. Her named Catherine, and he makes her a woman robot body, and then they fall in love and get married.
Yeah.
Good for them.
You know, it's funny. You mentioned that story, and that did remind me of like this one thing that I remember I wanted to do a really long time ago, back when I was doing some like pen and paper tabletop RPG type of stuff with like a group of friends. I was like crafting a couple of different types of characters in the event that one of my characters ended up horribly dying in a horrible fire, which tends to happen. And so the character that I ended up coming up with was a pilot droid that was being piloted by like this very sentient AI that was specially created in like this one particular professor's lab. And he did it in like the tropey like mash brain scans together until eventually figuring something out. And like he did it in a way that like he was taking the core elements of what brain scans were, but didn't like incorporate any of the actual memories or any of those core elements of like the human beings themselves. And then he just sort of like, you know, organically tried to teach his young little robot stupid son a whole bunch of things about the world, like language and spelling and that kind of thing, which he was a lot more adapted at doing than an actual human being would be, because he's a robot in a program. He runs it like much more efficient click. But then tragedy ends up happening where the thing ends up starting like, you know, actively searching more and more knowledge and information, because he's like, no, this is what I'm designed for. I want input. More input, please. And then eventually the doctor realizes like, maybe I should do something about this, because this is going to become a problem.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah,
then,
right,
like-
Scott. That's a. Oh, sorry, but you weren't that. Go ahead.
Oh,
Happy
well,
Pride Month.
at this point, yeah, happy Pride Month.
It was a good conversation for Pride Month.
Yeah.
So the very end
at
of
this
Pride
point,
Month.
Monster Scream. Decepticons are gay all year round.
I subscribe to the Kino Fabino, like, you know, a month, Jack. Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Shit's gay all year round, son. Glow's in the chat and says, "I'm excited for Gay Wrath."
Yeah. Hi, Glowbat.
Hi, Globat.
Hi, Glow.
Yeah, Gay Wrath. That's October, Pride Month 2 Electric Spookaloo.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh my god, you're right.
I want gay.
Halloween.
I can't wait for
Halloween.
The
Halloween.
gay skeletons.
Yep, Halloween is the gay high holy day.
Yeah.
I wonder. What's
You wonder? You wonder?
What's gay sloth?
You wonder.
Also Gabbo,
me.
yeah.
Oh, gay sloth.
Oh yeah, Gabbo. I watched that Blake Jennings video you mentioned. Him talking about that very transphobic movie. That video is extremely funny if you are if you like laughing at transphobes being really stupid.
Oh,
The movie
I
is
ride a line on that one. Like,
Yeah.
sometimes it's funny and like, haha, there's out of touch. Other times it's just like,
Yeah.
no, you are really an idiot.
Yeah, sometimes it's kind of similar with Family Guy for me. I know they're making
Yeah.
fun of stupid people, but sometimes I'm like, this is just hard to watch. It's not even funny.
Yeah, it's just like,
Yeah.
it's hitting too close to home. This feels like a real person.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
This feels like somebody I know, you know?
Gay sloth
Again,
would put up
This is
I
doing
mentioned
that.
this. I mentioned this a little bit earlier in the stream. That like I was talking to my brother who like he's got a coworker who his brain never left 2009. So like he's still, and keep in mind this is somebody who is something like 40 something, like,
Mhm.
and so he makes like jokes that are 2009 core and like also edgy ones. Like he's still making fun of the Leave Britney Alone video, despite the fact that like we're way past that. And that's like
Mhm.
that's the tame thing that I can say. Everything else is just like kind of just offensive as hell. But
Yeah,
he makes the
yeah.
jokes anyways because he's just like, ha, 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 people will relate, right? It's like you're so out
Nah,
of touch,
dude.
Maybe
Jesus.
the wrong people, gang.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on your tolerance for
Mhm.
I love laughing at bigoted idiots.
Yeah.
Globat says
Even
gay
if the
sloth
content
is
they
when
make is
I,
very awful and uncomfortable, I can just be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you are this horrible and stupid. Let's mock
No,
you relentlessly." Yeah. I understand the I grew up with my dad like watching like Mel Brooks movies and stuff, so I get his mindset of like him being a Jewish man and basically making a career making fun of Nazis, being like, I make fun of these people because they did horrible things to my people, and I don't want people to take them seriously because then it takes away their power. And I'm like, I like
Yeah.
that mindset.
I need to watch more Mel Brooks. I've heard that he's
at some
quite
point-
a pioneer.
I was thinking about that the other day. Like, at some point, we're gonna watch Star
Baseball!
Wars. Yeah, at some point, we're
Yeah.
gonna watch Star Wars.
That's the one
and
my
after
dad
we watch
references all the time.
1 or 2,
Good.
we're gonna have to watch Spaceballs.
But
You're gonna have
yes.
to watch Spaceballs.
Ludicrous
I'm
me.
sorry, Comfy. I'm sorry, Comfy, but you need to watch Spaceballs.
I know. And to
Have you seen Spaceballs?
My dad gets me. No, I haven't.
Ooh,
It's my dad makes these references at me, and I'm just like, your reference means nothing to me. And he's like, it's from.
He's
it's
done
from
a disservice
Spaceballs.
not sitting you down and making you watch it.
It's because
That's
it doesn't
all.
fucking work. It doesn't work, okay? It doesn't work for me. When like my family tries getting me to watch these, it makes me want to watch it less, you know?
yeah,
but
I
what
I
if
don't
I
know.
make
I
you
don't know
watch
why
it?
that doesn't make that doesn't work with my friends though. It's
Well,
like if
I
my
mean-
friend will make me watch something, I'm just like, okay.
what I'll say is, I am going to run Spaceballs eventually on my watch parties that I do on my Discord. If you want to jump in on it, go for it.
It's never that I don't want to. I always want to. It's you always do them on times when I can't.
Oh, Sorry about that. We've
It's
kind of gotten into the
whatever.
group of making it a Friday
Yeah.
thing, so
Yeah. How dare you have a
Yeah.
life on a Friday night that
My
doesn't
shit, my
involve?
shit always happens on Fridays.
How dare you have a life on a Friday night that doesn't involve
Either-
sitting
Hitting
at
him with
home
the-
watching
It's
movies
not
with
even-
a
it's not
Have
even
your friends
VTuber?
abandoned you for the slide? You are.
It's not even just like work or anything. It's just a bunch of
Oh
happen on
yeah,
Friday.
no, I
It's
totally
a
get
curse. It's I will either have work, I will have shitty things happen. I will have to go to my dad's. I will have various things happening where I'm not allowed.
that. Right, and
Not
you're just like,
nice.
can I get one single day where I
Just
have
one day.
just
One Friday. That's all I'm asking. Yeah, what does
Gallo is
Handsome Bit
asking
do? I
what
was about to
Handsome
ask.
Bit does.
Yeah.
I
I'm
can
not
show you.
saying.
I'm good. I can show you.
Is
Oh,
it
you
handsome
know.
Squidward, but
Is it
You
Handsome
don't have to do anything. Ah!
There you go.
Oh,
shit.
no.
Oh.
Oh, I can't
It's
see it. I'm not
terrifying.
watching the stream right now. Fuck. Give me a second.
I'll
yeah.
screenshot it. I'll screenshot it. Hang on.
Also,
send
high
it to you,
five.
I'll send it to you.
So yes, high five, Goblin.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh, that's awful, Bibby.
Yeah.
I photoshopped
Wait,
it
wait,
once,
wait.
and then I was like, I'm just
Wait.
gonna make this a thing.
Whose face is that?
I don't know their name. It's literally just some random like male model that looked like they looked very aesthetic, essentially. And I'm just
Random white dude jump scare.
like, yeah, random white dude jump scare, exactly. Oh, Phoenix is
I mean, that's
asking
just-
if the call is
I'm
limited
just
to friends.
meaning.
Yes.
Here's what's
Yeah.
funny. Here's what's funny. And I'd say this like, Bibby in real life is very handsome.
Oh, thank you.
You have seen the bit RL?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
we actually,
we got
spent,
together
we
one
spent,
time
like,
and
a
we
week
just
in
sort of like
California. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, we
went to
had
the,
a fun.
exploratorium. It was super rad.
Oh, dude.
Fun.
Yeah. There's like
but yeah,
so
no,
many. Cool
Bibby's handsome as fuck.
Thank you.
He looks like how to put it?
How do I put this
He
in a
looks
way
like
that
he looks
doxes
like
you
he looks
to
like
oblivion?
a no. He looks like a handsome physics professor. You know what I mean?
Ooh, I can picture that. That's fair.
Yeah, that's it.
Bit is a
He's-
young
He's kind of dorky.
Kinda.
Bit is a young
Kinda.
Ford
I'm,
Hines.
I'm describing your
Love the
looks.
offense
I'm
behind
describing your looks, not your personality.
Right.
Different thing. I'm objectifying you. Let me objectify you, bitch.
Bit is a young Ford
Um,
Hines. Confirmed.
I'm gonna fucking quote that. I'm quoting it.
What? Let me objectify you, Bitby.
Yes.
So, what I'm saying here is basically, he's got a good face. He comes across, even just by looks, bit of a dorky dude, but he has his shit together. That's what he comes across as. It's a good look.
I have my shit like half together.
Which is more than most people.
Very fair.
You know that's true.
What I am wondering.
Let's not objectify the hot VTuber, not Orange from Among Us show. What? Was that said on Among Us?
No.
What?
Oh, wait. Oh, the fucking let's not objectify the hot doctor. I know what you're referencing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
That's a
I
good
was
show,
not-
by the way.
I-
Me and-
Yeah, I
we're
was
watching
I
that.
mentioned it earlier. I need to watch the rest of it. I
It's
actually
so
do have.
good.
I actually do have
Dude.
Paramount Plus. I don't pay for it. It comes with my cable package. So
Yeah,
I
pirated it and
just
streamed it to
I
me. It's like 10 episodes.
yeah,
I know the
I
perfect
want to
way
watch
to
the rest
describe it.
because
I now know the
I-
perfect way to describe it. Fuck. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
no, you're good.
Had a brain blast.
Yeah, I watched the first episode. The first episode is free on YouTube, so I watched that and I'm like,
Mhm.
you know what, I'm interested. And it's by Owen Dennis, who is the Infinity Train guy, and I trust him, so I
don't
should
know
I gotta
who
watch the
he
rest of this.
is, or I've never seen Infinity
Oh,
Train.
the Infinite Train's very good. It's very, It's
I
one of
know
those
one clip
shows-
from it.
Well,
I
yeah,
know
yeah,
one
it's one
clip
of those
from it.
shows. It's one of those shows where, you're like, oh, this is something that treats children like people who
Mm-hmm.
can be reasonable.
I could tell that from the one clip that I watched. It was that fucking you're the one who got them on the train. You started this kind of thing. It was so that line was really good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Infinity Train is a lot like Gravity Falls, where it's basically it's family friendly, but it is a serious mystery box show that takes itself and its
Hmm.
plot very seriously. And
I'll definitely
like,
check
in
it
that
out.
way-
I
Yeah.
just
in
need to
that
figure
way
out
it
where,
is like
where it's
Gravity
streaming.
yeah.
Yeah. Smurfing for writers and animators. What?
Smurfing for
Among Us
writers
is-
and
is-
animators.
Among Us is unreasonably competent. Everyone who worked on it was actually, it was super
Yeah.
fucking good.
It's
Yeah.
always the thing you don't expect is going to get like, you know, the
Yeah.
passion. It just suddenly shows
Yeah.
up, and you're like, "What?"
Yeah, like
I love
Adventure
the
Time.
I love the themes. I love the themes of like anti-corporation, anti-big business, and all that stuff. It's so good.
Oh, by the way, Bibby, have you ever watched Bee and Puppy Cat?
I have not, but I've seen a lot of clips.
Oh, dude,
I still
Bibby,
haven't either. I'm in the same boat.
Pretty Patrick from that, by the way, he streams.
Oh, interesting.
He's one
that's
of the
fun.
storyboard artists. Yeah, he's one of the storyboard artists, and he also does streaming.
I feel
as,
like we've
like,
had
the-
this conversation before.
Yeah,
actually, now that
Pretty
I think
Patrick
about it.
Lunchtime. He does really fun stuff. He does like little events where artists in his community can like do like a runway show where he does like you do like fashion designs for like Bee and Puppy Cat characters, which is
Yeah.
super cute.
Aw.
That is
I
cool.
think. Oh wait, I remember this because the first time you were talking about this, like at least around me, my sister was very insistent that I let you know that that she simps for Pretty Patrick. She was very insistent, and I
Did she know that Pretty Patrick is a real dude?
yeah, she knows. She knows.
Oh,
Also-
Hilda! I have heard of Hilda. I have heard it compared to
Mm.
Gravity Falls a lot.
I saw Hilda like in 2020. It was pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's one of those shows that somehow I have managed to avoid for like a decade,
Oh,
despite the fact it's very been highly critically acclaimed and is compared a lot to Gravity Falls, which is my favorite show ever. So, I should get on that at some point.
Yeah,
yeah, probably.
that's really cool, Globat.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
Wait, is that really true? Did
Yeah.
like the Google searches for boy moding go up like significantly after
is that?
after Goosework posted? I falsely assumed people knew what boy moding was.
What the heck is that?
What is?
I'm actually
what
not
is
sure
that?
what that is.
Oh.
Boy moding, it's literally like when you're trans femme, but you have to hide it because you're not because you can't comfortably come out as trans femme.
That explains.
That
it.
makes
Okay.
sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Mm,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And girl moding is the opposite, and sadly that's a thing I'm forced to do on a
Oh,
almost daily basis.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I hug
just
and
checked Tumblr.
apologize.
I just checked
Big
Tumblr.
hugs. Big hugs.
What?
Yeah.
What Tumblr
You
do?
want to know what? You want to know what Party Coffin just?
What? What?
I'm going to Tumblr right now.
Is it the headphone
Delta-
thing or is it something else?
Deltarune spoilers.
Oh,
Flowery is so cool. I
actually,
don't
wait.
know. I
What,
just wanted to write that.
Wait,
wait, when Deltarune spoiler? Is it like late in the game or early in the game?
No, super early.
Okay,
Super
thank God.
early.
I haven't seen none of it. I haven't seen none of it. I plan to watch your VOD soon.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, no, there's a character named Flowery, and he's kind of like he's a douche.
I see the post. That's great.
It's really funny.
I-
It's just like, oh, he's so cool. I don't know. I just wanted to write that.
I don't know
That's
how I
very
feel
real.
about that.
I don't know if you saw.
Have you seen
that reminds
Flowery?
me.
Pippi?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just got to him.
Oh,
Yeah.
We got right up to him, and I'm like,
my
Okay.
Girona.
I ain't
fucking
seen
Christ.
nothing yet. I ain't seen nothing.
Sorry to
I'm
keep it late,
somehow
lady.
I am somehow avoiding spoilers. I don't know how.
I am
Uh,
getting
will
all of
say-
my spoilers ridiculously out of context, which
I
is just
believe
making
I
me
have
more and
been
more
hit.
curious what
I
the heck
have been
goes
hit
on in
by,
this
I
chapter.
think,
All I know, the only spoiler that I do know is the existence of Twink Synth in it.
Yeah, that's flowery.
That's
Oh,
flowery.
yeah, that's flowery. I was just like,
That's funny.
And he's got like fucking voice clips. They're so fuck ass. They're just like
yeah,
my
right.
Girona.
Yeah, so
Come
voice
San Francisco.
Also, I
Yeah,
love the fact that like the game literally
my
has a
that's my
toggle
new
that
voice
allows you to
plan
turn
for
that shit
Winston.
off.
Mhm.
Yeah, they know.
Very good.
It is really funny. They know how jarring it is. The fact he has an actual voice while everybody else is just beeps and boops. So they give you an option to turn it off.
And they, of
Yeah.
course, just like the fourth wall it's crumbled. It's bits.
It's fragile.
It's dust at this point.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm choosing to keep the all of the voice clips on, just because
Mhm.
I
Oh, yeah.
feel it's necessary for a character like this.
I gotta be real with you.
I need to watch it. Oh my god.
I gotta be real with you, man. I have a new theory for Deltarune.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep to myself right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But-
I'm staring at you.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, big
It
theory.
is even
Put a pin in
describing
that and tell us
is
when
even
we finish.
describing like where of a theory it is. Is that too much? Like what it involves?
It involves my theory of who the Roaring Knight is.
Gotcha. We have
Which, I mean, technically doesn't have too many spoilers for the thing. It's more like wild speculation. But, yeah, it's like, I can say it because it's just kind of wild and doesn't really make sense, but it makes sense when
okay.
you look at things.
Well, but it
that
says
is-
you have to wait for stream tomorrow, Synth.
Oh, I gotta wait for stream tomorrow. You're right. I'm so sorry. I want to yap so much about it.
So do
I
I.
actually think it's neato.
You fool!
Sorry, I'm a fool. I'm a
Mike.
man.
Mike speaking. So funny.
Also, Scott, I agree. Over the Garden Wall is really great.
Oh, over there at peak.
That one's
Oh
that
yeah.
was awesome.
Yeah.
It's peak.
There might be
Uh,
plans for
I'm a
that later
creep.
on in October. I mean, what? I didn't say that.
Well, the great thing about Over the Garden Wall
watch party.
is you can watch it in a
Hello?
single
Hello?
you could watch it in a single sitting. It is
Yeah.
it is
Yeah.
basically just a movie.
It's
Did you
very
know
cozy,
that
it's
they
very cozy.
re-released the Blu-rays?
Oh,
The what?
hell yeah.
I did hear that.
Those
I
might
did, and I
exist
Such a
and
win.
be in my hands.
This is such a win.
Oh.
I don't want subscriptions anymore.
Oh heck yeah, yeah no. We talked about this a little bit earlier in the stream, but that whole 550 movies that have just been yoinked off the PlayStation,
Mhm.
just because, we don't want to pay for licenses.
Yeah.
It's like, oh cool. So I literally took a bunch of my money and then flushed it down the toilet. Quite literally.
Yeah, it's so
That's right.
finicky, and I don't want it. I don't want it.
Right.
I
one
feel
of
like
my-
if you're
one of
gonna
my-
if you're gonna do that, like legally, you have to refund people for the shit that you're not
I
hosting
agree.
anymore.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? But no.
One of my mom's exes used to put movies on drives for us because we didn't want the fucking streaming stuff. And then after they split up and shit hit the fan, we lost all of those flash drives, and I'm so
Aw.
sad about it.
Oh no!
Because it had the Lego Batman movie on it. It's such a fucking loss.
That sucks.
No. Also, is why his synth turned into a marketable plushie.
Because
I think he's
gone,
AFK.
He died.
Oh.
Died.
That-
Nah, I
that's
just
what-
muted because I was looking at something.
Yeah.
DVD hoarding is very important for the ones you really love. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Right.
Are you
Well,
trying to
I've
poke my
gotten,
plushie for him?
I've gotten so many Blu-rays for my collection that at this point, like, I'm trying to actively look for a little bit more shelf space because I'm running out.
BitB is the archive.
I wouldn't say that. I'm an archive for everything I've hyperfixated on.
You're only not saying that
Welcome.
because you don't want us to raid your house.
This is Jonathan Sims with the Magnus Archive.
You know what's funny?
I
Like,
still haven't seen that.
Sid, you've made so many jokes about the fact that I'm frickin' John Egbert.
Uh-huh.
And, like, I agreed with you for the entire time, but it just seems like every single time we do one of our Homestuck streams, it just galvanizes it further. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, even thinking back, I'm like, hold on a second. So you're telling me this is like, you know, a movie crazy guy that really likes cheesy films? Shit!
Yeah.
I
still remember
would-
Butt Computer.
Yeah,
Butt
I was.
computer.
speaking of, I was at a party
It's
a couple
uncanny.
nights. I was at a party a couple nights ago, and I was talking to my friends about you guys doing the Homestuck streams and everything.
Uh-huh.
And I showed them the clip of the Butt Computer, and they were fucking on the floor. Like, their first reactions to the word Homestuck was visceral, obviously, but and then I showed them the butt clip, and then they just fucking they were dying. They think you guys are very funny because objectively you are. It was a very good way of making friends at a party by showing off my other friends.
Is his computer made of nothing but butts?
Yeah.
My friends are so fucking cool.
That's a
and I
butt
want
computer right
everyone
there.
to know how... I want my friends to be known for how funny they are. Because they're all so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Same to you, Dingus.
Yeah.
You. When I was at the party, I was just talking about your streams a bunch. We were talking about Deltarune. I was showing them your rage clips.
No, goddammit.
And yeah,
Did you
I
show
showed them the
the-
Kingdom
Don't
Hearts
take that
one.
out of context!
No, I didn't, but I should have.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
That would have been a good one. I do have Jordan's phone number. I could just send it to him.
Oh my
man.
god,
he
it's
was
the
going
ep-
to he was also gonna audition for the newest chapter of Fears to Fathom, that horror game. And he didn't end up doing that, and then he watches the game, and he's like, "It's for real, just my voice. That is my voice. I really should have auditioned."
Ah,
It's really funny.
that's a darn shame.
You lose. Here's the thing. The best piece of advice, and I'm a fucking hypocrite, so take this advice seriously. You lose every fucking opportunity you do not fucking try for.
Yep. Yeah,
You-
you lose 100% of the
do
roles
not-
you
if
don't
do,
try.
yeah, if you do not fucking do it, you will get no roles. Full stop.
Yeah.
If you do it and you're sure that you won't get it, still fucking do it. Because guess
Because
what?
there's still that chance.
There's still that chance, because here's the thing, you're not in the person's head making the thing. If they think you fit, you fit.
Yep.
End of.
Yeah.
Like there's certain things that
when,
like obviously I'm like, oh, they're looking for somebody that's specifically like person of color. Can't do that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know, it's like,
Yeah.
oh,
Oh my
this person
God.
has this
Oh.
particular accent. Can't do that. But you
Yeah.
know.
I have a story on that actually.
Oh Jesus.
So, okay. So, one of my ex-friends had a story that they were going to work on, but the project got canceled. Because kind of a shitty person. But they cast me as a character who is a black man who hates that he's black, and they didn't tell me that I was this character until way after casting.
What the fuck?
Yikes.
It was
What the
very uncomfortable for
fuck?
me when I learned what it was.
No
Ah.
shit. Did you nope the fuck out?
I dipped the fuck out, and I very
Oh my God,
quickly after
that
stopped
reminds
being friends
me.
with them.
That reminds me. I tried to get into my local theater scene. And I auditioned and I got a part fucking instantly.
Yeah.
And
Yay.
then I showed up to the first thing. I got the script and I read it. And I turned to a page. This isn't a character I'm fucking playing, by the way. This is just a character in the thing. I open a page and I see character introduction. Walking in. Enter character Long Wong.
Oh, I remember this.
Whose
Long,
entire
Long
character
Wong. Yep.
is entering a scene talking about, I don't know, fucking hitting a cat or something, or eating a cat. I can't fucking
Ooh.
remember.
Yeah.
And then
Oh.
opening fortune cookies and reading it. And I want
Oh.
you to understand, this was 2019.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So I look at this and I go, unfortunately, things came up at work and I won't have the time.
Yeah.
It
yeah.
took till 2023 for that company, that Opry House, to fucking get rid of the useless ass side character that added nothing to the fucking play besides being racist.
That's
And
so
not a single
fucking
time
gross.
I
was
forget-
that not played by a white person.
How long had that play, like, who made it originally and when
Like
did it first
50
happen?
years.
Okay, so I can understand it being there 50 years ago.
No. Yeah.
but,
it
like-
should not have been here.
But
Here?
now that it's still here,
Yeah, that
No.
should have been.
No,
I
see,
couldn't even see
Revive.
that 50 years ago, actually. I couldn't even
Much
see that 50 years ago.
well, I
Because-
could understand if there were people that were like that racist and that bigoted that time.
Yeah, no, but that's not that long ago, Bitby.
Mhm.
It'd be 50
I'll
years
consider
ago
it,
is
yeah.
the 70s.
It's the
Right.
70s. Not the fucking, like, we're not talking about the
Well, okay,
50s
here's the
or
thing.
the 40s.
I'm not saying
the
I'm not saying it
70s.
was regular around the 70s. What I'm saying is I can expect that somebody would be a
That's-
holdout in the 70s for being offensively racist.
But no,
They would have
no,
been
but,
wrong
like,
back then, though.
Yeah, they would have been wrong back
Yeah.
then. But what I'm saying here is, not only was that a thing, but it was embraced by the town.
Ugh,
Ugh.
ugh. Nasty, nasty,
And then
nasty.
became like a cultural part of the town. Ah!
No.
That. This isn't quite the same thing, but it does
Let
remind
put it
me.
this
Of...
way. Oh, sorry, I was just eating.
Oh no, no,
It's
go.
just-
You finish up what you were
All right,
saying.
I'm gonna finish us up and then I'll completely leave the floor to you.
No, okay.
But what it is
That's true, Glowbat.
this town has a massive history of having a bunch of fucking Asian people basically make the town, and then we're fucking pushed out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
This,
extra
this sounds like somebody
shitty.
that has a massive chip on their shoulder.
Yeah. Also, I
Crazy.
remember. Oh wait, actually no, Cecil, you have something.
Yeah. You-
Yeah, no, I was going to say this is kind of related, but also
Mhm.
maybe not, but it feels relevant. So, like two years ago, I want to say it was about 2 years ago, there was a VTuber agency that was open for auditions. So I scripted an audition, and unfortunately then stuff happened in my life and I did not get a chance to actually record said audition before the deadline. Do you know what so obviously I did not end up submitting that audition.
Right.
Do you know what VTuber agency this was?
No,
No.
Do you have a guess?
Mm-mm.
I staring. you.
V Shoujo.
Oh, I
Okay.
I auditioned for V Shoujo
Huh?
too, and good thing I didn't get it.
Talk
What
about dodging a bullet.
I have
What is
no
it?
idea what happened with V Shoujo.
Oh,
They
that's a story.
imploded
So
horribly.
they were were, being the key word, a talent agency for American like VTubers and things like that. They very heavily leaned into like the anime aesthetic. I auditioned just because I'm like, you know what? Weirder shit's happened. I don't know what kind of talent they're gunning for. You don't, you know, it's another one of those, well, you don't get the role if you don't audition kind of things. So I threw my hat into a ring, wrote a thing, sent it off their way. Bada boom, bada bing. I didn't end up getting the position, and they were gonna be lining up like a new set of casts that they had made announcements for. Then, an announcement came out that apparently there was a massive amount of malpractice that was going on behind the scenes. Tons of money that had not been paid out to the talents, tons of charity money that had not gone to proper charities, and even like their hit star VTuber, frickin' Iron Mouse, was the one that had to come out of the woodwork and be like, "Hi, I'm leaving VShojo. They're dicks. Goodbye."
Yeah, they had a lot of big name VTubers like Iron Mouse and Amelie, and some others I forget. But yeah, they were huge. They were one of the biggest Western VTuber agencies there was, and then the whole company just imploded.
Ew. Yeah. That's
and
gross.
like the guy that actually ran the place, like, he didn't really have anything to like.
He didn't even defend himself.
He was just like,
"No, I fucked up.
Yeah,
we're done. Bye."
Yep, fucked up.
Yeah.
You guys go do your own thing. And now I'm sure they're probably like tied in so much legal trouble at the moment. Like, wow, I can't even imagine the court dates.
Oh god, yeah.
But
So,
yeah, I tried to audition for something that was going to implode like literally a year later. So, ow, I deserve it.
I'm.
Yep. Bit and I both dodged a bullet there.
Yeah.
Because I didn't
even audition.
Yeah, I didn't even get to submit my
that cost,
audition.
though.
I'll be real.
Yeah.
Knowing who they picked at the end of the day, I had no reason to have audition. Period. They weren't gonna pick me. What are you talking about?
Well, the thing is, the thing is, I followed a lot of people from VJojo, like Amelie and Iron Mouse, and that's why I decided to audition, because it's like, oh yeah, there's people in this agency that I like and are cool, and they seem to be doing fine with this stuff. And then a year later, we revealed that was not the case.
I think for me, like, I've slowly started to realize that while getting an agency would be kind of neat and kind of cool, I feel like that would rope you into a lot of obligations that I don't necessarily think are healthy, especially since you basically have to become like artificial friends with a bunch of people that you don't really know. And
yeah,
I've reached the point where like I'd much rather collaborate and work with people on my own time when I want to,
more freedom
with people I want to do it with. You know,
yeah.
Yeah, that is a concern I guess I would have if I was put into if I did get an agency and was put into like some group, I guess, where I was expected to collab with certain people. Because sometimes that works out. Because sometimes you'll get stuff like Hollow Myth, where like Amelia and Gura became like bestest friends ever. And a lot of those friendships end up, forming really genuinely. And they become more close that way. And then but then there's just equal chance that you'll be forced to collab with people that you like, don't really like, or don't really have any chemistry with.
Yeah. Globat says your job is to cultivate parasocial obsession. No.
Yeah.
No.
No, not your job, but like if you were part of that like thing.
Okay.
It would be your
right.
job to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, it's just like, hi, we need you to just be kissy, lovey-dovey with all of your fans and make it super ridiculously,
weird,
ridiculously toxic. Basically, make it so that you are like constantly threatened by stalkers 24/7.
It's
on it, buddy.
Nasty stuff. I don't want any part of that. When I do want to like start streaming like on my own at some point. First of all, need the materials and the time. Don't have either right now. But I I don't want to join any sort of like company group with that because that's fucking terrifying. I don't want to be perceived most of the time.
Fair.
But I still want to do this fun little thing with people. I just don't want the nasty parasocial part of it. That sounds stressful as hell.
I think
Yeah.
that's.
Oh god, yeah, no, fuck Miranda Sings.
I think that's so. The parasocial thing is one of those things that it's just kind of going to happen in some capacity. The important thing is when you start seeing it happen, you stomp that down into the ground immediately and just be like, ah.
The companies don't want to do that.
Like
because that'll like ruin
Yeah.
the business.
So you can only control yourself. You can only control yourself. You can't control what other people.
Yeah.
Well, I do my best to just remind people that, like, hey, and this is true, I'm just a random goober on the internet that happens to be using a puppet to project out to you live and play video games and goof around.
Yeah, did somebody say puppets?
Puppets!
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Hey.
Right there.
You're not sorry.
Speaking of puppets, I'm supposed to get my cane puppet tomorrow, and I'm very excited.
Hey,
Ooh,
that's cool.
My baby, I have been reloading the tracking like every couple of hours.
Yeah, even
I have
though
been
it probably
like-
won't change. You're just like,
I know.
I want
Watch
some
I'm
of
that
that.
just
never
like-
boils.
my little baby was in China, and then he was in New Jersey, and now he's in Charlotte, like 3 hours away.
Big
So I'm gonna get him
travel.
tomorrow.
Do big
He's-
travel.
He's got a key one on his world tour, and then he's gonna come home, and
Awesome.
I will give him so many cuddles. I have a lot of emotions about the silly teeth man.
Yeah.
I'm still so fucking embarrassed. I was a complete mess in front of Alex Rokon because I don't know if you guys. I talked about this last week, but I don't know if you guys were around for it. Last Saturday, I went to a convention here in my hometown where they had 5 out of the 7 members of the Digital Circus cast as guests. The only main cast members who were missing were Sean Shiplock and Ashley Nichols. So it was Marissa Lenti, Michael Kovac, Lizzie Freeman, Alex Rokon, and Amanda Hufford. I met all 5 of them. They were all amazing and cool and
Michael's
so fun.
super chill. God damn.
Michael is so fucking cool. We ended up chatting for quite a while, actually, so much that his
Yeah.
manager
not
had to be like, "Okay, wrap it up, you guys. You're
I'm
keeping
not
that. You're
surprised.
holding the line."
Michael is very, very classy with how he.
He's very cool. We had a super fun conversation.
I
Uh,
want to
yeah.
meet him.
I just wish we could have talked longer because like his manager is like, "Okay, you got to move it along. You're holding up the line." So. And even Michael's like, no, it's cool. It's my fault. I was the one chatting him up. So enjoying. Yeah, no, he's so awesome. So, so 4 out of 5 of those actors, I went up to their booths and said, "Hey, I love you. Did so great as your character here. Also, I know you from this other thing. So awesome. Thanks for your awesome performance."
Mhm.
Maybe asked him a question or two. Just really fun, really cool, really chill. Really like I know
Yeah.
you're just
That's
a
awesome.
I know you're just a person, and I appreciate what you do, and thanks for coming out, and all that
Yeah.
stuff. And it was
Yeah.
fine. That I've met so many voice actors and stuff through conventions that I'm really really used to that. I'm like never nervous or anything like that,
Mhm.
except for Alex Rokon, who I waited in his line for about an hour. And when I got in, so you think in that time like I'd have the time to like mentally prepare myself, and in my head I was mentally prepared. And then I get up to the front of the line and I see him with the cane puppet, and suddenly I just freeze up.
That's
I have
that's so
so
real though.
much. I could barely even talk. I
So funny.
couldn't get a word out. The poor guy has to tell me, "Hey, take a deep breath. You don't need to be so hard on yourself." I just froze up completely because in that moment it was like this was literally the day after the finale aired on YouTube.
Oh,
So
yeah.
and I saw it in the theater like a week prior, but
it hit me super hard emotionally when I watched it in the theater, and
Yeah.
then twice again. I rewatched it for the second time that night on your stream when you guys watched it. That Friday night. So I had watched it with my
man.
own Discord chat, and then I watched it again with you guys on Synth stream, and I cried both times again after crying in the theater. So yeah, the finale just hit me a lot emotionally, especially with Kane and the way his character developed and where he ultimately ended up and everything.
Yeah.
It's
a great finale in my
hit
opinion.
hard. Really hit hard. So that was all of those feelings going through my brain when I was trying to talk to Alex, and as a result, I could not compute. I felt I ironically enough basically blue screened, and
He died.
yeah, could just barely talk to the.
Why you
Yeah,
do?
what's happening to Bit right now is what happened to me trying to talk to Alex Rohan.
Stop short-circuiting me.
And it was very embarrassing because, like I said, that like never happens to me with voice actors at conventions. It didn't happen to me the rest of that day with the other members of the cast. It was just because that performance and that character specifically hit me so hard emotionally that I just got I could not process, and it was extremely embarrassing, but bless Alex, he did his best. And if I ever see him again, I'm gonna once again apologize profusely and said, I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
I'm sure he
cool.
understands.
He gets it.
Because
oh man,
I
have
probably seemed like a total freak.
No,
I
that's
have a
just
story.
that's just the funny worms in your brain talking. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're fine.
We all have a worm in
We're all people here.
I did
Yeah.
get to give him a big hug, which was
Yeah.
nice. He gave
But,
me a big hug, and I'm just like, thank you. And yeah, just no,
Yeah.
it was a very embarrassing moment, but yeah, that's just
Yeah.
yeah.
I have a similar story. When I was at KikoriCon a couple years ago, I was walking around in my cheapy little fursuit that I got when I was like 15, 16 years old. Do you guys know who Sandy Fox is?
I want to look up who Sammy Fox is because I might.
Sandy Fox. She's the current voice actress for Betty Boop.
Sandy Fox.
okay.
Yes, I know her. Yes, I know
Sandy
her.
Fox.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I did not recognize her at first when we were at the con, and she came up to our booth where my family was selling like jewelry and like cottagecore stuff, art and everything, and so she comes up and she starts talking to us. I mentioned briefly. She asked if I make fursuits, and I'm like, no, I'm 17 and I got this off of a shitty little website. And I was like, I'm actually trying to pursue voice acting personally. And she's like, oh, that's great. I think you're gonna do awesome and all this stuff. And I still didn't recognize her. I knew that she had a very distinctive voice. That's all I knew about her on like seeing her and listening to her. I was just in my head, I was just like, she sounds familiar, because she does sound like Betty Boop just all the time, by the way. That is just her voice.
That's awesome.
That is just her
That's
voice.
cool.
And she just sounds she sounds so familiar. And then like a little bit later, she comes back, and because one of her earrings broke, so my cousin was going to make her another pair for free. And she was like, I'm also a voice actor, and I'm like, are you? And she's like, yeah, I'm the current voice actress for Betty Boop, and I'm like, oh, that's where I know you from. And I felt so bad. And then I walked past her booth so many times without recognizing her. Granted, I had the furry head on my head, so I have that excusing myself, but still, I walked past her booth like as I was about to leave, and she came up to me. She was just like, "Can I get a picture with you?" And I was like, "What?"
Wow.
It was so
That's
fucking
awesome.
nice. She gave me a big hug. It was super nice.
That's sweet.
That
I
was
really,
awesome.
huge.
I
That
like
was
that's
so
awesome.
sweet. Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
incredibly
she's
sweet.
such a sweet lady, such a sweet woman. I remember. I think I remember which earrings she got. It was like a crescent moon on one of them and a mushroom on another, and it was really fucking cute. And it was such a nice interaction. And I felt so bad for not recognizing her. I still have the picture. If I could like put it in the magma.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
That's
let
awesome.
me
I'm
me
scrolling
open
He
it
asked
up
for the
through.
picture. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, I'm scrolling
yeah,
through a bunch of stuff
cool.
that she's done. A handful of things that I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, really? Ooh. Like,
Yeah,
apparently
she's been a lot of
been
stuff.
Dude.
She's been a lot of stuff. Like, apparently
So that
she's
goes.
been Lizzie McGuire, as told by Ginger. My Life as a Teenage Robot. Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Lots of stuff.
Yeah.
But
many
all
things.
but
Like
funnily
I
enough-
only recognized for like being Betty Boop voice actress, because that's I love Betty Boop and all that stuff, but that was just crazy to me that she asked me for a picture with my stupid cheapy little fursuit.
Oh, that's awesome.
You'd be
That's-
surprised the
and-
kind of things that, like, jump out at people. It's like, oh.
That
Let's
also
see.
reminds me of something sort of similar that happened to me about, I want to say like 2 years ago, maybe a little more. But I went to a con and one of the VAs there was Kellen Goff, who I went up to and talked to for
Oh,
a bit.
fuck.
And at this con, I
Ellen
was
Goff is fucking
wearing,
awesome.
I was
Kellen,
wearing,
Kellen Goff is an idol of mine. I
yeah,
love
he
Kellen.
rules.
Same,
He's
same.
awesome. But at this con, I was wearing my Hat in Time shirt with Snatcher and Hat Kid on it, and I was talking to him about some other thing that he was in, and he looks at my shirt and says, "Oh, Hat in Time! I was in that game. I was I was in the Snatcher Minions." And then it hits me like a ton of bricks. Oh my fucking god, he was! How did I forget that?
Yeah,
Oh gosh.
that's where I, like, primarily remember the name Kevin Goff, just because, like, I was like, oh yeah, right,
Yeah.
you did voice stuff for
I
the,
know-
Snatcher Minion.
I know Kellen Goff from FNAF Sister Location, FNAF Security Breach, specifically
Yes.
that one. Also from Chicken Nugget, he plays Bezel.
Yep.
Yep.
And I think Joshua Waters is also in that one as well.
Yeah,
as
he's one of the
yeah.
newer
Bat dude.
characters.
Yeah, he's the little bad
Onion
guy.
Ring, Onion Ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, Onion Ring.
And oh god, I love Onion Ring. But yeah, Kellen Goff, huge voice acting.
Yeah, I
Um,
was.
And it's just it'd be so cool to meet him.
Yeah, he is awesome. And again, I
Gotta-
was ridiculously embarrassed that I forgot that I, even while wearing my Hat in Time shirt, forgot that he was the voice of the Snatcher Minions because I was talking to him about some other role he was
The
in.
picture. I found the picture.
To be fair, the Snatcher Minions aren't like a big giant role.
Yeah, not really.
True.
Like they're little side guys, and that's cute and that's cool.
Yeah.
But also,
Fiddlesticks is
Sticks.
my shit. I love Fiddlesticks so much. Ah!
Yep.
sorry. I hate that like some of my favorite characters are trapped in games that I don't want to play.
Oh, absolutely.
Like
I know that feel.
So I've got three characters from 3 different games I just do not want to fucking play straight up. And it's Fiddlesticks from League of Legends,
Mhm.
Reinhardt from Overwatch,
Ah,
and Ivy from Deadlock.
damn it.
Those 3 characters are
Valid.
awesome. They're so cool, like conceptually and like character-wise and acting and everything. So cool, and I love them. Like they're so cool. And I will not
Okay.
play the games.
Yeah.
No, you're so
The-
valid.
The picture isn't loading for the magma, so I'm just gonna put it somewhere in.
Put it in, like, you
Bitty's
could-
server.
Yeah, put it in the image share in Bit server.
Yeah.
That's usually where I put that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
when Sandy Fox asked me for a picture. Ooh.
Nice. Also, kind of reminds me.
Oh, it's adorable.
Yeah,
I
let me
love
look at that.
Right? Dude, she's so sweet. I love her.
That's so cool. It kind of reminds me of. I think this is probably the coolest convention I ever went to. One of them, at least. If it's one of the top, if not the top. Was a con back in. I want to say 2018. Yeah, it was 2018. Where Tom Kenny was a guest.
Heck yeah.
And
Ooh.
I met, and so not only did I get to meet Tom Kenny, I decided, because he was the guest, to go in cosplay as Karen from the SpongeBob musical, because literally about a week after the con, a week or two, I think it was only a week after the con, that very next weekend I had tickets to go fly to New York City and see the SpongeBob musical on Broadway, because it was still on Broadway at the time. And so I'm like, I'm gonna cosplay music. So this works on a number of levels. So I'll go in musical Karen cosplay, and so I get there and I meet Tom, and he of course wants a picture with me because he's like, oh my god, you're Karen from the musical. That is so cool. He loved it. But that wasn't the best part. So when Tom goes to conventions, usually his wife, Jill Talley, also a voice actress, who happens to coincidentally be the voice of Karen on SpongeBob. If you guys did not know that, Tom Kenny's real life wife plays Karen on SpongeBob. So she plays the wife of another character, which is funny. But so normally, normally she is at home taking care of their kids. But this time, during this convention, which was in the summer, the kids were at summer camp. So Jill actually flew out with him to my hometown on the East Coast to go to this convention with him. So she was there with him.
Hell yeah.
I got to meet not only Tom Kenny, but also Jill Talley and get a picture with her in my cosplay. So I got to meet and get a picture with the real Karen in my musical Karen cosplay, and it was one of the great moments of my life.
If you still have that picture, I'd love to see it.
Let me find it.
Hand it over.
Yeah, go on.
Right now. Right fucking now.
Let me see.
I got to.
I must view.
God damn it.
I'm grabbing it. It is on my blog.
Nice.
On
That
my.
sounds awesome, actually.
It was incredible. Where is?
Also, Glow asked earlier, Bit, if you were to cosplay any character, what would you pick? Funny enough, I've actually cosplayed as a couple of different things when I went out to conventions a couple times. One of them, I decided to, when I was like much younger and like, capable of pulling it off, I did go as Quote from Cave Story. Okay, like.
What's that? Who's that?
Oh my god,
the
so
shooty
Quote,
guy, the main protagonist from Cave Story.
Have you seen Cave Story?
I've never heard of it.
Okay, so
oh shoot,
Google.
He's one of my favorite freaking games.
Okay.
Quote.
Okay, I got it.
What is it? What is it called? Cave Story?
Yeah,
Story. Cave Story quote. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a classic. It's like a classic indie game.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I made my cosplay, and like, the funniest part to me was, okay, so I think the costume that I made was like, I found the hat was decent. I ended up getting like a metal sheet that I sort of roughed up. I made it look a little bit more like proper to what it looked like. The ear bits, I took like I literally went out and bought a set of like Sony headphones, and I specifically got them so that I could gut them and then turn them into the cosplay headphones, and like it worked perfectly. I spray painted them green and all that, and then for the antennas, I literally went out and bought a set of like antennas that I wasn't planning on using for anything else. And
Anna
just...
mentioned.
Tenna mentioned. Anyway, I gutted the ever-loving heck out of them, and then like used a really, really like hardened epoxy to like connect them, and it worked like surprisingly well. And then I even made like
Nice.
a gun prop. Like, I think the most difficult thing that I had to find for the cosplay was a pair of red jeans. Those
Isn't that
just
always
got
how it
That's
goes?
actually so real. Oh my god, I saw like 5 pairs of red jeans at Goodwill while I was like looking for work clothes. And I didn't get any of them because I was like, I would usually get these for like some kind of cosplay because characters are always wearing red pants, and I never have red pants. But I don't really like cosplaying much these days. I think I'm just gonna pass for now. But I should have gotten at least one.
Yeah,
Ah.
nah, I know you feel.
I
Anyway, I
keep
posted the
fucking doing
pictures.
that. I saw those are really cool.
Yeah, I posted
Oh
the
yeah,
pictures.
there you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep fucking doing that. I keep going to thrift stores and seeing something that's affordable, and I was like, oh, that'd be perfect for this character cosplay, but I don't have anything for this character anyway, so I'm not gonna get it. I'll get it when I'm actually looking for stuff to cosplay that character. That's how you don't end up cosplaying that character, by the way. When you don't have anything for that character, you don't
Yep.
cosplay that character. Okay, there was this red, like, there was a red tailcoat jacket at this amazing thrift store called Stepping Stones, where the prices are very low and all of them goes towards like a charity to help homeless people. And that coat was there for a few weeks, and it was $4, and I would never end up getting it. I was just like, oh, I'll get it next time. It's fine. It'll still be here. And because here's the thing, it would have been perfect to cosplay Synth's character Chet Harvey and Tenna from Deltarune, and I couldn't get it. Because my brain was just like, oh no, it'll still be there. I'll get it next time. I'll get it next time I have $4 fucking dollars. $4. It was $4. I will forever mourn that day that I didn't get that jacket.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that
It's
sounds like
your
a
fault
steal.
specifically, Zisel. No, I'm kidding.
God, speaking of which, speaking of thrift stores, I remember there was one time I needed to get myself like an Indiana Jones getup, and I literally did
Ooh.
it by just going off to like a local thrift store and looking through their clothes section.
Yeah.
And I literally found
Thrift
basically
stores are awesome for cosplay.
I found exactly like a good pair of slacks, a decent like
Mhm.
shirt that looked the part, a vest that was perfect
Mhm.
for it, and like
Yeah.
I had the hat already, like that was kind of like the centerpiece for the cosplay.
Yeah.
So I was like, I just need everything else around it. And
You know
funny
something
enough,
funny?
yeah.
Go on. No, go on.
Oh,
Enough.
no, that's basically all I had to say.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Something funny. I got a good chunk of my Barnaby cosplay from thrift stores. Like, the hat that I got, well, that one was from my boyfriend, but he did get it from a thrift store for Halloween time. And, the shirt, the vest specifically, was from a thrift store, and so was the tie, and like a lot of that stuff has been like interchanged as the cosplay has been like upgraded. And then it went from me going to thrift stores and getting Barbie and just stealing stuff from my dad because he had a blue Hawaiian shirt, he has many pipes, and at the time when I didn't have a hat like that, I used a costume top hat that he had gotten from one of his friends who sadly has passed away. Yeah, it worked. It worked for the cosplay at the time. I want to update that cosplay very soon. I want to get a better vest. I want to get like or clothes in general. At least a tie that looks somewhat similar. And I did see a tie at like Goodwill or something. I had like colorful dog bones on it, and it was red, and it would have been perfect.
Nice. Man, Carl, I love thrift stores. I used to go thrifting on occasion when I lived in Atlanta, but ever since, unfortunately, I have moved back in with my parents. They're like the kind of people who are like, "Ooh, thrift stores are nasty. We don't want to buy people's old clothes."
What in the fucking rich bitch motherfucking shit? I am
Clothes are
swearing a
washable.
lot. Sorry, BitB. I have had a long day.
Shit, piss.
Welcome the white people
I
in
swear
suburban
all the
North
time. Don't worry
Carolina.
about it.
No, that's not white people in suburban shit. That's a different level.
Yeah,
That's
that's
white
yeah,
people.
that's-
That's
that's,
white
uh,
people in California level shit. Okay,
yeah.
like that's
I'm a
white
white-
people
I'm a white
in
guy in
San
California.
Francisco.
There's you.
Yep.
Yeah, like if you, dude, I know so many people that are millennials in my age. They're just like, oh fuck yeah, thrift stores, because like, oh,
Yeah.
you can get a whole bunch of old stuff that probably works better than what currently is out there right now, or you can get stuff that is incredibly cheap, like, and stuff that people are just literally giving away because it's taking up closet space or like storage space. Whatever, take it off people's hands.
I remember
Mhm.
going through a
Yeah.
Goodwill once, and they had like a stack of PlayStation 1s, and they were all like $15 each.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
That's amazing.
That's
like
awesome.
the honest truth is, like, anyone
Oh my
who's
God.
like, oh no, gross, fucking other people's shit. I'm like, what are you, fucking stupid?
Right, it's just like you
Yeah,
know
and it
that like
works.
5?
you know that
Yeah,
like
they're-
you know, cleaning cloths and furniture polish are a thing, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Give me
Like,
$1,000 and I'll be in that store
mo-
for hours. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
Majority of my furniture is thrifted. It's I wipe it down with a disinfectant wipe, but it's fine. It's fine. And like I actually got one of those like cross-legged chair things, stepping stones, for like $30. Those
Yeah,
things are
nice.
those things are usually like 60, and that was a steal.
Nice.
Yeah, it is.
I was very happy about that.
Yeah, as you should be.
Yeah.
Trying to think of some stuff that I've thrifted before. I know I've thrifted like plenty of like video games and stuff.
Yep.
I
remember-
forgot that. I forgot you could get video games and
The
DVDs and
first
stuff from
time-
thrift stores.
I played Final Fantasy VII. Got a copy from a pawn shop
Hey, nice.
on the
That's pretty good.
original PS1 copy of Final Fantasy VII from a pawn shop, and that was how I first played that game, and it was cool.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
was
Flo
it,
got
if you
a
don't mind me
butcher
asking?
block.
15 bucks.
That is
Flo
a
got a
freaking
butcher
steal
block
for
desk
Yep.
thing. 25 doubloons.
I've seen
25
Final Fantasy 7 for
doubloons,
PS1 go
yeah.
for like over $100.
Oh my god,
Keepers.
that's crazy.
I mean, my
Yeah.
best steal that I have ever gotten before, and I've told this story a couple of times on stream and otherwise, was I went to a thrift store and I was just browsing, honestly. Actually, it might have been a pawn shop. I think it was a pawn shop. Now I'm used to the idea that a pawn shop is like, especially nowadays, are like cross-referencing stuff on the internet to make sure that they're not getting ripped off. On this particular day, though, I was just walking through the
Okay,
aisles,
this-
not really paying much mind, and I stumbled into like the keyboard section, which I'm just like, ew, used keyboard sounds disgusting. But then I look at the bottom of the shelf, and I see that there is an Apple Magic, like, you know, one of those Apple Magic keyboards. And I looked at it and I'm like, hold up. I've been thinking about getting a better keyboard for my my Apple products because the one I have is like a third-party Logitech. Logitech sucks. And like in general, Apple products are kind of designed to work with each other, not so much anything else. And I looked at the thing and I'm like, hold the phone. That thing looks like it has a fingerprint sensor on it. And that means that's one of the good ones.
Yeah.
and I looked at the price. $30.
Yeah.
I just picked that up and like immediately left. I'm just
Oh
like,
yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say nothing
Also-
and hope that nobody catches me.
Also, while you were talking, I leaned back somewhat. My headphones fell off my head and unplugged and connected to my phone, so I could still hear you. Because
Weird.
I have my phone watching the stream.
Oh, neat.
Excellent
Yeah.
excellent backup scenario.
Mhm,
Yeah, man.
that was lucky.
I love thrift stores. I love eBay. I love buying shit from people.
Oh, my dad was talking recently about some stuff he's dealing with on eBay.
Oh,
Like, okay, I'm not gonna say exactly what he bought just because I worry that's gonna somehow dox him. I don't know. The internet's crafty. People figure it out. But he was buying a
That's fair.
specific thing off of the eBay store. And it was a product that was being manufactured by like this one place, and they sell like kind of exclusively through eBay, like for a reasonably cheap product. And so he was just like, hey, when's the next time you're gonna have any product in stock? And they're just like, oh yeah, we should have it really soon. Just keep an eye on our store page. And he's like,
Why'd
oh,
you turn
okay,
into
sure.
that one guy from fucking My Friendly Neighborhood?
My Friendly Neighborhood? Which one? Which one?
the
I don't know.
The guy in the
one
the,
with the brown hair.
Letterman jacket.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I haven't seen much from My Friendly
The
Neighborhood.
eat your
Oh, I
hands
need
guy.
to play that game. It's Resident Evil with Muppets. That's like the best. First off, it's like the
Mhm.
best concept ever, and two, it is like
Good
the
shit.
favorite game of
Oh,
a
got
YouTuber.
such a sweet ending.
I
Like,
remember,
weird,
um,
wholesome, weirdly.
I
Yeah,
remember
it's very
I
weirdly
was-
wholesome.
I tried to audition for My Friendly Neighborhood a long time ago. I didn't end
Gangle's
up
in
getting
now.
it.
Oh
Aw.
shit! Really?
Yeah,
Good on Gangle.
Gangle's in the. They voiced
Really
this
fun.
like this Elmo sort of character.
Ah.
Very fun.
Oh.
that's
No,
awesome.
I like
not
that.
not the voice they went with.
Oh, okay.
The voice I went with was like.
Oh
like,
no, I know
He's
that
like
one.
he's got like a smoker voice, and he's like laughing as he's like banging on a piano made of cardboard, but it still makes piano
Yeah,
noises.
yeah, I
That's
know,
cool.
I know that
sounds
one.
exactly like a role. that
He's
he'd be
wonderful, and I
honestly.
love him.
That's
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 great.
incredible. Yeah.
Who's your
Um,
favorite character from My Friendly Neighborhood?
I don't
That
know. I
one.
haven't played it, but I need to
Go ahead.
because it is so this YouTuber I discovered pretty recently. His name is Cheezine, and he's a very
Ooh.
funny furry who talks about mostly about horror games. But that's
Mhm.
like what he has like he. I found him through some other video of some other game that he was talking about, but then I looked at his other videos, and one of his first ones that he did was he figured out how to do a pacifist run of My Friendly
Ooh.
Neighborhood.
Oh yeah, no, that's super
Interesting.
Oh my God.
doable actually.
Yeah.
Very doable.
But,
Oh,
like-
Also encourage.
check that out.
Also, no, completely true pacifist. He had to like glitch through one of the bosses
Oh, I'm sure.
in order to not hurt them.
let's see. What's
Wait,
what's the
you
channel
you
called?
don't no you don't have to fight anyone without glitching. Actually,
There was at least one boss in the game that you actually had to fight.
The wall, right?
Yeah, so he had to figure out how to glitch through that. If you're familiar with the game, this is a really cool video. I'll link it.
Hell yeah.
What's
Oh,
the- what's the
he
channel called
just
again?
did. Oh, I need to watch this. He just uploaded this like the other day, and it's in my like to watch queue. I just haven't had time to watch it yet. He did a video
Mhm.
about a game that you played once, bit called The Upturned.
Yeah, the Upturned. I remember
I
that
have-
one.
Yeah.
I found it.
Uh,
I found it. Subscribe.
World first, how to beat Impossible. There's a link.
Yes. I
Yeah, I was not
I
familiar
don't
with
know-
this game until I watched this
My
video, and I'm like, this is so cool and fascinating, and I need to play this game at some point.
I don't know if this is like a surprise to anybody. The sock puppet character is my favorite. The one you mean at the
Oh
beginning?
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Shock.
I don't think this is this. Wow. Fork found in kitchen. Come on now.
Oh man.
Thanks,
Random
getting
aside,
late.
anyone want to look at cats?
I
No.
always want to look at cats.
I hate cats.
No.
I
All right,
Why
I
do
just
you, why
recently
do you hate
I
happiness?
took these.
I
I
don't.
took these
don't hate
earlier
cats. I
today.
like
I
cats.
was
I know.
testing out. I was testing out the new camera on my phone. First of all, a little bit of backstory. My previous phone could get up to like 2x zoom resolution. And you know, pretty. I always thought that was pretty good considering like that's optical zoom and
Mhm.
pretty like I don't know. I think that's pretty useful. And I specifically decided to splurge because there was a sale going on a Pixel 10 Pro, and they
Ooh,
advertised
I
like,
like Pixels.
"Hey, we have 100x zoom on this thing," and I'm like, "Holy
Ooh.
shit! How did you manage to figure that out in like 3 generations of phone?"
No,
What the fuck?
actually, I love Pixel. The camera is just phenomenal.
Oh yeah, the camera's good. I'll say that for the record.
I like it
However,
a lot. I like it a lot. It brings me joy.
What I will shit on though is that 100x that they're trying to sell on, that's all AI upscaling.
What?
Yeah.
Ew.
Oh.
Turns out they were like, oh yeah, no, you can do 100 times scale on like this one picture that you're trying to take, but AI
It's
will fill
not-
in all the details. And I'm like, how about no?
It's not an actual zoom then.
It's not. And I don't know
Ugh.
about anybody else, but I don't want my vacation photos to have a weird, like, extra veneer of AI slop on it.
You don't
Yeah.
want a computer to shit all over your picture and then come up with its own interpretation of what the picture is?
No!
By the way, Bippy, I sent you I sent you a clip of when Gangle joined me while playing My Friendly Neighborhood.
Ooh. Okay.
Fucking
Wait.
guy.
I'll get back to my Pixel story in just a second. I'm gonna transition over to this guy.
Yeah, show this.
Here we go. Let me head over to Game Tab. Let's see and hear this.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna show it on stream?
Yeah. I can barely hear it. Give me a second. I gotta turn this up.
Yeah, up your volume, yeah.
Here, let me just crank that to 11.
There's also background music playing on your stream too.
Oh, that's true. Mute.
Sure is lonely these days. Oh, maybe I can talk to my Echo. Hello.
So you're telling me your package came in the mail?
Nice to meet you.
Interesting.
Oh my god! Shut the fuck up!
Well, it's time.
Sweet Jesus.
It's very Kermit the Frog.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
Very Kermit. I love
So
the
you're
voice.
telling me your package came in the mail?
Came in the
Interesting.
mail.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Fucking hate him for that. That shit really hit.
That's so funny. You're wrong for that.
I love it. It's great.
That's objectively funny.
I need to play this game.
It's very fun.
One of these days, like, if I do another one of those, like, playing Halloween games, I should probably, like,
Oh yeah.
plan Friendly Neighborhood, like,
You
thing
know,
for October.
it's not that long of a game. You could probably knock it out in one session if you were like really going at it.
I predict probably 1 to 2. So,
I think it's usually about two streams, maybe.
all right.
Mm.
I will keep that in mind. That's a good
Another
idea.
fun fact. Here's a fun fact about My Friendly Neighborhood. It was made by two brothers, and they have a third brother who is also a game developer. Do you know what the game that third brother developed?
No.
What?
Iron Lung.
Oh,
What
that's
the
funny.
fuck?
Yup.
funny.
That's really funny.
That is funny.
I didn't
Nepotism.
expect that. That's fun.
No, actually, no nepotism involved.
I'm kidding.
None whatsoever.
I'm kidding, obviously.
So
It's fine.
separate. It's so weird.
We beat you with
That is
hammers.
crazy.
We beat you with hammers.
I guess it's just one of those, like, you happen to have a bunch of people that are really talented at this one specific thing in
Mhm.
this one family.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Mhm.
not too surprising. They probably all grew up with video games.
I mean,
Mhm.
yeah, true.
That makes sense.
Cut from a similar cloth.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, back to what I was saying about camera, though. So, yeah, it turns out the 100-time zoom is just an AI bullshit marketing thing, and like,
Ugh.
Oh,
I
fuck
knew that was the case
gross.
for. I knew that was the case for the video thing that they advertised, because they were like 8K resolution through our upscaler, and I'm like,
Bullshit.
not listening. But anyway, so I've turned off any AI upscaling bullshit, as well as like
Yeah.
made sure that I don't want to use any. If I'm only gonna like zoom in about to the maximum of the optical, because I don't need it. Turns out
Yeah.
the optical, it's not 100 times, but it's still good. Like, it's 10-time optical zoom. That is stupidly impressive for ow.
Yeah, that's really good.
For a smartphone. Thank you, freaking Carl. Anyway, no, I was just playing around with that, and I took some pictures of the cats. So here, let me.
Oh, cat. Yeah, I forgot that's what this is about.
Yeah, kitty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, got
Sorry,
that.
I
get
do
on
have to
rambles.
head off because I had planned to probably run a little stream party, watch party in my server.
Ooh, what you thinking about watching?
What you watching?
Stares at Socks. Hey Socks, how do you feel about Bleach?
I'm feeling pretty good about Bleach tonight.
Alright, cool. Bleach.
Yeah.
I've only seen like one episode of Bleach once, and I was like, "This is
it's
cool."
one of my
I don't know
favorite
what's
series.
going on.
It's one of my
very
favorite
good.
series. It has one of my favorite characters. That's actually
see
in
a
a
cat
series
ear.
I love called Kenpachi Zaraki, and
Hee hee, tee hee smiles. Tee hee smiles.
he
Spins around.
that man is a fight sexual.
He's so hot.
He's very hot in a very weird
He's
way.
so hot. Hi, Citrus. Hi, Citrus.
Hi, Citrus. Oh my God, Citrus! Perfect timing. Hi,
Hi, Citrus. How you doing?
Oh, hey, we were just
shake
talking
hands
about
with
you. No.
Citrus.
We shake hands with Citrus.
Hello.
Citrus, you gotta
Hey,
join us for
Citrus,
Bleach
hit him
tonight.
with the W, Captain.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Actually, no.
I'm lost. What?
There's a
Don't
character.
fucking worry about it. They're just
here,
bullying
Bibby.
me.
Here's what it is. There's a character who does like a completely unexpected heel turn, and we totally like fed into Comfy going like, oh man, he seems like super nice.
Wow, he's
What
so
a cool
cool,
dude.
guys. I love him.
And we're like, yeah,
Oh.
no, he's very cool and super sweet. And then it gets to the point where everyone thought he was dead, right? And then
I was very.
Pigmamon
First
was
of all,
like,
no.
"He's
No,
alive!
I was very
Yay,
mad.
he's
No.
alive!
I was
Very
very.
cool!
No.
Wait,
I was
let me finish.
no. I was very mad that he was dead. First of all.
Yeah, you were like,
I
oh,
was
you
so
guys got
mad.
me so excited for him. I was like, yeah, sorry, that was the thing.
And
we
it
did.
wasn't even
That's what
half
we
of it.
covered
It wasn't
up."
even the half of it.
And then later on he shows back up. You think, wait, he's supposed to be dead, and then they reunite with this one character who just like viewed them as this wonderful bright light in this terrible world, and blah blah blah. And it was like, oh, very sweet moment. They're hugging.
Wow.
He's
I
alive.
feel a sudden a little
Comfy
bit
was
of
so happy about
unease.
that. And then
I'm
he
sure this is good. They
stabs
would-
the
they
person
would've-
through the stomach.
Yeah. My
No.
whole thing
And
is like
Citrus
I
posts-
thought.
And Citrus posts like a screen cap of that with the text W Captain.
Oh man.
And it wasn't nice,
Oh.
and it was mean to me. And so I'm sitting there like looking at this scene. Shut up. I was sitting there looking at this scene where they're reunited, and I'm like, the music is kind of off right now, but that's probably nothing. It probably means nothing. They would have told me if it was something. They wouldn't have, because they hate me and they want me
only
dead.
gaslight when it's really funny.
And in this case,
So,
it
like,
was-
I only gaslight
That's
for very
COVID.
harmless things, and then I take the consequences.
dude, I don't even remember the last time I've done
You
that.
could have
exact
done that
thing.
the whole time. No, not all the time. Only when it was funny.
I know I've done that before though, where like I'll gaslight someone into just being like, "Yeah, don't you love this character? Don't you like this guy? Don't you like where the direction we're going?" And then they swerve. No,
Yeah.
turns out you're supposed to hate them.
In all fairness, I'm not too mad about it. I'm not too mad about it because, you know,
Wanted you
at
to
first,
feel what we felt.
He was kind. He was
yeah.
kind of mid. He was kind of mid when he did his like, you know, oh, I'm an evil villain now. Off with my glasses, slick back my hair. I was just like, I liked him better as a scary nerd. But then as the series is going on, I'm just like, oh yeah, I get it. No, yeah, hot. So I'm not too mad about it.
Oh, I'm annoyed.
I'll
What was
let
the
it
last
slide.
I have never watched the anime for Bleach, but I did read the manga in high school. I don't remember much about it though. It's been quite a long time because I'm fucking
Yeah.
old.
Good.
I use Tide.
It's good.
Yeah, Pierce.
Thanks,
I use
Pierce.
Tide. Sorry.
Congrats, Pierce.
Jar
no,
Jar
it's
is
a
the greatest
joke.
Star Wars
It's a
character
joke
ever
that is not original, but you
It
did.
is not an original joke at all. I'm sure the joke is like 20 years old, but
Oh
the
my
joke
God, it's
is
so
what
old.
kind of bleach do you use?
Box bleach. Box bleach that fries my hair.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better
So,
be. It's all your fault. No.
But yeah, no, like, it's a good series. I like it a lot. A lot of people shit on it. They're like,
I'm
oh,
having a
well, the
great time watching
writing's
it with
not
these
like,
guys.
the writing's not like a high quality, like, it's not a high art. And,
It was.
there's all
It's a
these
shonen
issues,
manga.
and,
Come
like,
on.
It's a shonen manga, and what it does is it's okay.
It's on
so
you
this
for
is- this is
expecting
what-
that much.
No, this is what frustrates me. People are so focused on like, well, they could have done this and this with the plot. And yeah, but wouldn't you? Would you not like? You wouldn't feel fucking anything if they did that, right?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
wouldn't feel it if they did
Yeah.
that and just didn't fucking do the emotional writing for it, which is
Yeah.
different. It's different than writing smart. You have to write emotionally sometimes.
I think.
That's
I think the
fucking
most
art.
valid criticism.
Wait, I'm just gonna finish this really quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
When
go ahead.
Bleach wants you to feel something, you feel it.
Mm-hmm.
With
Oh,
the
absolutely.
writing, with the animation, with
You feel
the
it
music.
hard.
All
the
of
fucking
it
music
works
The
together.
music gets me
so
really
well.
bad.
Okay, so what I'm getting here is
they did
so
something
we're
funny.
we're up to
Wait, the most real quick. The most valid criticism that I can understand for Bleach is the shitty sexist humor from the 2000s.
Yeah.
That's like the best criticism for
Every
for
character
the show.
comes across like they're just so deep in the fucking closet.
yeah, a lot of
Every character, it's so fucking gay and it tries so hard to be straight and it's not working.
You penetrated
It's like
me
even
with your
Rogue
blade.
was really, really funny. Yeah,
even
it's
the
constant.
gay,
Your
even the
blade,
canon,
your sword
even
is
the
what I meant.
canonically gay characters are just like, hey guys, we'll do the fake gay character for the, you know, the points and everything, but guys, look at these actually really cool gay characters that we can't tell you are gay, but fucking look at them.
Look at their makeup.
Look
This
at
is
their
a
makeup.
queen.
We didn't we like we just got out of an episode where the queens are fighting.
Oh my god.
The
Literally.
reading, the fighting and the reading goes hard. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say,
was the comment
so
on-
we're up to like 3 different series. That is, Homestuck, like Homestuck, Bleach, and Kingdom Hearts, which is 3 stories that like you gotta feel the story primarily.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Hearts is
It's
good.
those fucking 3. That's why I
feel
like
like-
that shit.
I feel like a story. There's so many criticisms for stories online, and it's like a bunch of functionality problems that people have
Right.
issues with. But
Dude.
it's like if a story made you feel something, it doesn't even have to be the thing they intended for you to feel. As long as you felt something, then it did good, in my opinion. If it's
Like,
not for
yeah.
you, if you don't
Hi.
like the way that you're feeling with this show, then don't fucking watch it!
So
High digital circus criticism, especially of the
yeah.
final
I was
episode.
literally just
God.
gonna
That.
say, yeah. Like
That.
the one
That
thing
is
I
so
That's what
agree
I am
with-
talking about.
Yeah, the one thing I definitely agree with is that, like, a lot of people are saying this, and it's absolutely true. If there is something you didn't like about the ending to the Since I'm trying to make a point here. Anyway, if
And
there's
then
something
Dead
that
Man.
you didn't like about Amazing Digital Circus, and if you are really that butthurt that you're like, no, it should have been like this and this and this character should have been like this, why don't you write
That
your own
wasn't
story?
the thing they were making. Yeah, that wasn't the fucking thing they were doing. This is what fan fiction's for.
Right.
Fan
Exactly.
fiction, the fuck
Hey
is
gang,
it?
fans
hey
do
guys,
it.
hey
Or, like-
guys, the plot holes are for your are the pockets for which your headcanons and fanfics go.
Exactly.
Right, that's where all the sugar goes.
Yeah, that's for you.
Doing that
That
until
is for
Poppy
you.
plays
That is
Literally-
for you to play with.
Literally
If you
what I
wish
was
that something
saying.
happened in the show, then make it happen in your brain and on a little typey fan fiction. Make art of it. Do something that
That's
you
the
want to do
fucking
with
thing.
it. That's the
I
point.
feel
That's
like
why
I
I
was
like
saying-
it.
No,
an
no,
all you
you
can
got-
eat seafood buffet.
Earlier.
I feel like so many people forgot this in like past like 20. I want to say like 2014. People seem to have fucking lost their goddamn minds with this and
Real.
forgotten this. That
Real.
hey, not liking something is equally useful fuel for making good fucking art.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you don't like how somebody did something, that's perfect. That's a beautiful fucking nugget to take and use and put it into your own beautiful art. You can
Oh,
make
yeah.
it out of spite. You can make it out of love and adoration. You can make it out of so many things. That's what
Take it out of a
fucking
feeling.
art is.
As long as you're feeling while you're making it, it's beautiful. It's
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
phenomenal.
And like
That's
and here's the
that's
thing.
why AI art is shit. It can't
Yeah.
feel while it's making something.
Here's something that is important with the Amazing Digital Circus. A lot of the criticism I'm hearing is the same shit I heard for the finale of fucking Homestuck. And it was a bunch of people going, but what about the character that I personally attached to? It wasn't their story! It wasn't
if
the
you
story
watch-
around them. They're
Also-
part of the story, important to the story even.
Yeah.
But the thing
But
about it
Sid-
is that they no wait finishing thought. It is the important thing about that is there was a crucial theme that they wanted to explore and talk about. The central characters of that crucial theme they wanted to explore and talk about were Pomni and Jax. That's
Mhm.
the focus. They were
Mhm.
fucking clear about this.
Mhm.
You expecting them to do something different and then they didn't do that isn't them fucking up. It's
Yeah.
you not liking the
It's a
decision they
you
made with
problem.
it.
Like,
it's
if-
your thing.
And here's the thing with that.
At
Also,
an absolute
Goose has
freaking
their-
minimum.
Goose has their ask box open, by the way. That's really brave of them. I could never after
Mhm,
everything that's been
mhm.
happening. They're answering questions about the show after it's finally over, and it's really cool that
Yeah, it is.
that she's able to do that.
There's people still trying to
and-
fucking shit
And
on
people
them
are
for that.
still trying. Actually, it's
Why
so
didn't you show this
tiring.
in the show? Because it would have distracted and not been useful.
But
Right.
Susie,
Or if
they
this
don't
wasn't
know.
But you don't
necessary.
understand.
Do
I've
you
put my
need to
entire
know
personality
Pomni's
into
maiden
liking this
name?
one side character, and that
Yeah.
means and because I'm the main character
Oh
of the universe,
God.
that means that
I'm the main character
my
of the
character needs to
universe.
get the most attention, and not focusing on this character means you're also not focusing on me.
Oh my
And
God.
now I'm having a big problem, and I need to vent.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's,
I remember.
it's like
The
it wasn't
absolute bare
necessary
minimum of
because
an argument that I will make is that, like, all right, the show initially began and gave everybody equal billing and didn't exactly tell people 100% that there were particular stars that were going to shine the brightest throughout all of it. I'll
'Cause that
give
would've
people that
spoiled it.
maybe there was a particular character that you were really attached that you're just like, oh, that turns out they're
Yeah.
not getting as top billing. I get getting
Mm-hmm.
a little upset by that, but not to a
Sure.
point where you like completely throw out the medium.
Also,
Mhm.
most of the shit,
Actual,
and
and
this is
try
really
to fucking
important.
also pretty much every character gets a pretty decent spotlight and focus
do.
at one point, and the
Mhm.
reason why
Yeah.
Jax is like towards the end and is like longer is because he's the character with the most shit
Yeah.
going on that has to be dived into, because the others are more like, okay, we can get through Gangle's issues in one episode. Jax has more
That's
shit
cool,
than that. So
That's
Uh,
the
Yeah.
thing. People were complaining that it's like Goose tricked us into thinking that this was going that every character was gonna get their own episode, and it just focused on Jax and Pomni and I don't.
Every character did get their own
Shut.
episode. What the fuck are you talking about?
Some degree or another, but also that wasn't the point.
It
They
wasn't.
didn't really get. Every character didn't get the same amount of focus that Gangle got on her episode, but that's not what that show is for.
It's not.
And
a lot of
people
people
expect it.
got so obsessed with the characters and the lore that they
Oh,
just
the
completely
fucking lore.
ignored. Wait. That they just completely ignored the fucking point of the show! And that's frustrating to me.
yeah,
Just a little
I was
bit.
literally saying earlier, I wish Digital Circus had one more episode that we could have had a flashback to the first generation circus with Queenie and Scratch and see how all of that played out. The fact we did not get that flashback episode is a little disappointing, yeah, because I just think that would have been cool and interesting to explore.
would have helped.
Am I angry that we didn't get that? Or am I just like, no, the show was bad because we didn't get that? Of fucking course not. It just would have been something cool
Yeah,
extra
and
that they could have done, but they didn't have to do it, so they
would've
didn't
been
do it.
To go back
Great
to Synth's
fodder
voice
for
on-
fan
point on it.
games.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
It's
and
like,
right now there's that
when
one fan
going back to
game
Synth's-
that people
Yeah.
are
going back
telling
to
me to go
Synth's
play.
point, it's
We've
like
all worked
there's-
on that, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, I did. I
Oh,
forgot.
sure, it's awesome.
I feel I'm
Isn't,
stupid. I should have mentioned that earlier.
isn't
That would have been a cool
Andy-
thing for you to do during this casual stream. Is check out
Yeah.
the demo for TDAC Mind Games.
And I think
Isn't
found
Danny
that
also
whenever-
has
part
a
of that as
cameo
well,
in
yeah.
there.
I found that
Yeah.
whenever I open
Um,
up like the voice call, it tends to immediately get derailed into talking about some random crap, which is perfectly fair, and I love it.
That's
but also,
funny.
like, yeah, I just get distracted and
Yeah.
don't play anything.
Also,
Um,
yeah, what Globat said in the chat. Jax being
Jax
awful
being-
is
being
vital
awful.
to the series'
Mhm.
thesis of how love's the only answer to a terrible
Ooh.
situation you can't escape.
Yeah. I saw a post that kind of sums it up pretty damn well that I saw earlier. Give me 1 second. I have it screenshotted. Give me a moment. Hang on. Where is it? There. Gooseworks is stronger than me because if my introspective transgender theme narrative about identity and accepting your circumstances was infiltrated by media illiterate 12-year-olds who treated my work like it was FNAF and said my self-insert of me at my worst was literally the worst person who deserves nothing but the worst and could not recover ever, I would actually fucking explode. I would kill people. How does she do it?
Can I just say this again? Because I say this a couple of times every fucking month, and I mean it. I blame game theory. Actually, unironically, I blame game theory, film theory, whatnot. I blame Matt Bat.
That whole
Because this motherfucker, and I'm just gonna be mean, I'm gonna be a little mean, and I'm sorry, but I've always seen this guy as a sellout from fucking, here's how long. Since Draw My Life was a fucking thing. Do you know what I mean? that
I never
long
saw
ago.
his. I never saw his drama.
Back in
life.
like
I understand what you
20
mean, so
fucking 2012, 2013, like right when he
Mhm.
started. I
Mhm.
like a year into him being a YouTuber, I realized this man was in it for money and business connections and nothing else.
and that's why he
Because
gave
he
the Pope
admitted
He's a
Undertale.
business
it.
major.
Right,
He
yeah. You give Pope the
admitted
Undertale
it.
for like attention, for sure.
Yeah, what Globat said,
Mhm.
it's very difficult to trust a business major. That's what's so frustrating is because he is a lot of fucking young people's introduction, and now his
Mhm.
team is a lot of young people's introduction into these media. They're so fucking, they're trained to be obsessed
Yeah.
with the answers, the lore, the
That's
ba-da-ba-ba-da,
why.
and
yeah.
and just really
I-
importantly, art doesn't always have fucking answers, and that's
Yeah.
good. That's a
Yeah.
feature, not a bug.
Yeah.
And maybe it's important to come up with
a
your
lot
own opinions
of
about art instead of letting MatPat pretend to have opinions for you.
yeah, actual.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
I was
Also, yeah.
I'm really into FNAF personally. But not I don't like the earlier games very much just because I like character driven stories. That's why I like Security Breach more than any of the other games because those characters are characters and
Yeah.
they're fun to play with and actually a world that I can like enjoy. I don't care that the game is bad. Objectively, it's a pretty shitty
Security
game.
Breach was
but
Security Breach was the first game to actually make these actual fucking characters
Mhm.
instead of just
Yeah.
like fucking lore
why I
concepts
was- that's why I
for
was-
game theory.
yeah, that's why I was apprehensive about the FNAF movie trying to make these characters again.
Mhm.
When Security Breach is like really all we have regarding what these characters are actually like.
Yeah.
And we're starting at FNAF 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I did
Yeah.
enjoy the FNAF movies personally. I did enjoy them. I know they're
I
not
fell asleep.
they're not that's fair. They're not great. They're kind of boring, but I don't know. In that way, they're kind of just comforting for me. They remind me of just like listening to Markiplier playing these games and falling asleep while he screams at me, you know?
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Fandom
The
has
back
gotten so
room
terrible
jingle,
recently.
jingle, jingle.
The back rooms, jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
I have another
Also-
theory as to why the Digital Circus fandom is so terrible.
Oh,
Oh,
A lot of the people who are fans of Digital Circus, a lot of them are like really, really young kids, right? Like the FNAF
yeah,
crowd.
right,
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
Introduced to it from game theory.
From Game
Actual.
Theory.
Most of those
Real.
younger kids, they probably grew up not really watching shows on like Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon. They watched them on
Mhm.
streaming,
Mhm.
like Netflix, which
Is-
means
ooh,
that
yeah.
they don't actually know how serialized storytelling works because they're used to just
Yeah.
binging everything.
Ooh,
So to
on
them,
your point,
they just
actually,
treat
that
everything
makes
like-
sense.
So to them, instead of watching a TV show with new episodes that come out over time, or like watching
Mink.
Gravity Falls, as to use an example, Gravity Falls came out over a
Mhm.
period of like what, 4 years?
4 years.
Yeah.
So
Oh my
instead of
God.
watching Gravity Falls
Spe-
for 4 years and being a part of that and like
Yeah, they
you
don't
know,
have the
kind
experience.
of like early internet days where
Yeah.
people were still trying to figure out, ooh, who's the author, what's going on, and just having those normal conversations.
Yeah.
Instead, they just binge all of Gravity Falls at once and then look up some theory video to try and figure out what else can be uncovered.
Oh god, that's
And because
Yeah.
all the answers
so
to Gravity
depressing.
Falls are out there
Yeah,
already,
so,
I've heard-
they
I've
start
heard so many
grasping at
people-
straws and trying to
To
find
build on-
whatever they
I've
can.
heard so
And
many
gets
people.
To
really,
build on
really
your
weird.
game theory, I actually that makes a lot of sense because like a lot, not even just like from a functional standpoint of the binging, it's also like these kids who like didn't have cable or anything like that. Those kids will get on YouTube. I know because I was one of those kids. Those kids will get on YouTube because free little entertainment thing. And only access they would have to like games or TV shows or anything is YouTubers. And with now the killing of a lot of the fucking cable stuff in general due to streaming, that's now pretty impossible for children to know what serialized media is like, you know?
And you also could see a lot of that with like just episodic games as well, like
Mhm.
High Deltarune.
A lot of people I've talked
I
to
don't-
about
I
Welcome
don't think I
Home
need
have
to say
said,
more
"I'll
about
wait
that."
until it's all out and then binge it." Like it's a show. You can't do
Yeah.
that. It's it's a little late. It's a little late in the game, guys. I was showing my friend Cedar Welcome Home stuff pretty recently, and I went on YouTube to go find like the the old bug videos and stuff just to like get get something understood, because from what I can remember, that was all that was there. Yeah. I was showing that stuff, and I was like, I really wish you were here from the beginning. It's such a wonderful story, and you would love these characters so much more. But it's totally fine. Let's just get through this, and now you're up to date, kind of thing. Now you can go along with it with us, and that's fun to me. You can't wait until the end with this project specifically.
If there's anything to take away from this conversation, it's when you experience any piece of media, please form your own opinion about it. Don't let some algorithm
please.
or some YouTuber have your opinion for you.
Yeah.
Think
Mhm.
about why you like and why you dislike something.
Yeah.
Figure out what that says about you, and then seek out more media that makes you happy.
Yeah. And on that, it's also okay to like, if you genuinely don't understand like a piece of media or something, it's totally okay to like ask for other people's opinions and see what, what the story is like generally about. Do some research into like what the messaging could be. Even go to like the creators' pages and stuff and check if they talk about it. And there's things you can do to better understand it without relying on fucking MatPat.
And also,
Yeah.
if
I
you
think
do
there
have an
was-
interaction with the creator,
I gotta
don't-
go,
don't be
guys.
crazy,
I've been leaving
okay?
people some waiting, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
do
I wanna go
this
watch
thing.
Bleach
This was
now.
a
It was
very
nice
good
talking to y'all.
time hanging and chatting about this. I've been holding on to that rage.
I mean, I could tell.
I was
you
very
definitely needed to-
entertained.
I'm shaking your hand, Synth.
That was
You
a
needed to
very
release it for
entertaining
sure.
crash out, Synth. Thank you for that.
Mono is
Oh,
currently
hi,
coming in and
Monochrome.
storming.
Hi,
Hello,
Monochrome.
hi Mano, hi Mano.
Everybody need to go and watch the Bleach
Oh.
over in Synth stream.
Yeah.
Or
the
you know,
Bleach
his
over.
server. See ya.
Hi.
Have a good one.
I was going to say before Synth left that I couldn't get a word in, but I was trying to say I think there was also for Digital Circus. I think there was just a fundamental misunderstanding of what the show was supposed to be, and like I said, like Goose even kind of referenced it, and like when asked that she got, where people were saying it was never meant to be a mystery box show because it wasn't.
Yeah.
I think people saw the sci-fi. Oh, we're stuck in this virtual world and we have no idea if we can ever escape, and saw that as like thought that was like the main point, and that was going to be about figuring out what's going on and escaping. When no, that's not what the show was about. Like
Sorry to burst your bubble, but Basic Digital Circus is not Sword Art Online.
no, it is not. Like it's not there. Like it's not there, but it's not the main focus. Like I actually had to explain to someone recently. I did some art recently that was like, imagine a world, the best universe for the universe Nova Zesel should have been born into, where Shadowverse is as popular as Fortnite, and Digital Circus has a collab with Shadowverse the way it had one with Fortnite. So I did Digital Circus x Shadowverse artwork.
And it looked
and
really
I
good.
posted that on the Shadowverse subreddit, and somebody asked me, "This is cool art, but what is Digital Circus?" And I decided to be nice and explained it to them, and I did explain to them, yeah, the show is about 6 people trapped in a virtual world with a weird AI, and they're not sure if they can ever escape. However, that is not the main focus. It is a high concept slice of life. The sci-fi mystery element is there, but it is not the main focus. It is not about trying to find their way out. It's just them dealing with the situation.
I mean, that's the best way that you could have possibly explained it, I'd say. Also,
Yeah.
Mono says, want to come say hi. I'm gonna go pass out. It's almost 1 a.m. here. Go pass out, Mono. Have a very good one.
Yeah,
I should probably head out too. I got work tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be finishing some stuff up here sometime pretty soon here.
Okay.
Yeah,
See you later,
yeah. It is.
everybody.
It is
Fun chatting.
midnight for me.
Have a good
So
one.
good night. Good night, Pierce.
And thank you so much to everybody. This has been 5 people trying to talk over each other all at one time. Thank you
Yeah,
so
it's
much.
exciting,
Have an
isn't it?
excellent night.
I missed 420.
420.
Okay.
I've been streaming for over 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh dear God. It's a pretty long one, yeah. Well, I don't know. We
Mhm.
just got into a lot of conversation about fandom and like all kinds of crazy stuff, and it just kept
Yeah.
on roller
that
coastering
checks
from there.
out.
And then people kept on popping in and out and in and out and in and out.
Yeah, that's what I like. I was saying, I would have been cool if we had had the prequel episode of Digital Circus. Absolutely, that would have been really neat. Am I like, no, the show was bad and it sucks because we didn't get that? Absolutely not. They left that thread hanging, and the fact that they did that and we don't have all of the answers for it is an opportunity for people to like expand on it as they will. I've even thought about writing my own version of it
Hey, go for
because
it.
it would be fun. Why not?
So let's go ahead and well, first of all, I got a couple things I want to do. First of all, we were talking about that camera thing. I wanted to show you guys cats. And like the resolution on this camera is absolutely nuts. Gotta say, holy shit.
That's like a graduation photo right there. I tell you what.
Look at the kitty.
Kitty.
Cats.
Give me a second.
Magic
I have to scroll this
What's
down.
with the background? Is this cat in the back rooms?
No, it's not in the back rooms. It's a wooden
I don't know. It
floor.
looked like a backrooms wall from very zoomed in.
No, he's fine. It's Poe. He's doing
It's
great.
Kitty.
I took this picture with the 5x optical zoom on the camera, which again, significantly better than what I had for my last camera. But like, whoa! But I can get all the fidelity of it as well, and that was what makes me happy. And then I took a picture of Finn with the 10x digital, not digital zoom, optical zoom. Jesus. Hello. Okay.
It's
hold on.
it's like the cover of Cats by Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Okay. Again, shrink it down. Almost there. There he is. There's my boy. Aw, Fiend's so freaking cute.
Aww.
Look at the boy. Look at
I want a cat. I want a kitty.
I would like to have a cat too, except it would kill the missus.
Well, oh, you mean Mrs. is allergic?
Allergy.
Yeah.
Allergies. Aw.
I'm so thankful that, like, as I got older, my allergy just sort of evaporated. It makes
I didn't
me
know that
happy.
could happen.
It can. Like, well, an allergy can start whenever the hell, whenever your body just decides it wants to be allergic to stuff. But it can just as easily just taper off. And now I'm allergic, but it's only if I get stuff like in my eyes or if I get stuff in my nose. And I'm pretty good. Anyway, yeah, there's the two goobuses. And they're adorable. But yeah, that's taken with the new
Aw.
camera. So like not 100 times zoom or anything. But you know. I don't even know why I thought like that camera would even be possible to do 100 zoom. Like what? Of course it's not possible. It's a freaking cell phone camera. We're not there yet. And also, what would you do with 100 like X zoom anyways, now that I think about it? Aside from stuff that's like rapidly illegal. That's what I thought. Anyway, let's go ahead and look at the magma. I want to like start wrapping stuff up here. So, Oh, Phoenix says, my body just started to be allergic to cinnamon. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Cinnamon is my freaking, it's my bread and butter, man. Aw. I have an addiction. That really sucks.
Yeah.
Okie dokie, let's move over to...
I'm not doing it in the magma. I wish I was.
What?
But I am trying to design a digital circus OC. And I'm learning it. I'm like, oh, are they too simple? Is this too simple? Should I add more? And then part of me is like, is this too simple? I feel like they need to look more cool and unique and stuff like that. And the other part of me is like, Gangle is just the mask and ribbons.
I feel like, you know...
Jax is just the rabbit.
Yeah, you don't need to do it.
I don't think I need to do anything that crazy.
Nah,
Kinger's just a chess piece.
With googly eyes.
She's just a chess piece with googly eyes. I think I can get away with just having like a little alien. They're like a little alien.
Can't have Cinnamon Toast Crunch anymore? That sucks.
Oh, I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
So, let's open up the magma and take a look at what's going on inside here. Lots of art from a bunch of people. First of all, we got a bunch of like art that Phoenix did a little bit earlier. We got like a shocked bit right here. With,
I like the
exclamation
exclamation
points.
point bubbles.
That's very clever. I love that. And also that gives me like No. Maybe, yeah, it kind of Hanna-Barbera, just a little bit. Just like the looks of it. Hanna-Barbera before they really started falling into the Scooby-Doo, rabbit hole. And then we got like sort of a sad, miserable bit with drips instead of like bubbles. Sadness. All around me are familiar faces. And again, there's a bit, bro. We saw a bit with hat. And then we got a bunch of new stuff, which I believe a few of these were done by OSHA for sure. Terrible with identifying people's art though. Unless they like do a lot of art in here. What the fuck happened with this?
Or I'll say smoking the fat blunt is pretty good.
He got to you.
Oh yeah, it's definitely very good. I believe that was done by I don't know what they go by nowadays. I think they go by Jay. Am I right? I could be wrong. I'm sorry.
Well, it does
they've
look
gone
like a
through at
J
least like
right
3 different
there.
names. They came in for the Deltarune thing. Smarty
actually-
farty pants. It is.
Actually-
he's such a dork. I love him.
This cute.
Us on Animal Hospital. I accidentally pulled the color drip out. Where's the hand tool? There's the hand tool. Come on! Hand tool, you bastard. Okay, Jesus. I was very confused for a moment. Scissors 4-0. Oh. Wait, no wait. Scissors for you. Scissors for you. Scalpel. Amazing. We got this going on. What the heck's happening here? What did I do? What?
They still air those commercials, DS Galindo, about the Cinnamon Toast Crunch that wants to eat the other Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I don't know who at the cereal company, whoever makes it, decided that cannibalism was good marketing, but
Yeah,
they do
General
that.
Mills. Gotta love that. I don't know if you have legs, says this particular artist. I have freaking legs. Give me a second. I do. There they are. You finally see them after all these years. They don't really do much. Just gonna hang out. But like amazing looking bit there. Ooh. And then, bleh. Love that. Oh no! Don't consume. No, do not consume. All right. Anybody else doing any other random like? Oh wait. Oh there it is. There's the pants. the pants have arrived.
Oh yeah, Phoenix, I saw that, the reference to the very first Snatcher plays, which funnily enough is how I found Bit to begin with.
Mhm.
Very,
I get
very
it.
nostalgic now.
That-
Oh my
There's
god,
so
I
many
just
games
realized.
that I played on Snatcher Plays that like, oh man, they bring back so many good memories.
Yep, I remember I found that video looking for Hat in Time stuff, and was like, oh my god, this guy does a really good Snatcher impression, and he's really funny. This video is great. I should go watch his streams and stuff. And here we are.
Stop buttering me up.
No, I will butter you like toast.
But butter like
Just call you
butter
toast because I'm gonna butter you.
Butter toast. What was it like in the voice? But in the void. I mean, it's basically exactly how it presents itself. Really like boring. Not much to do. If you happen to have something spawn in for you, it's there. Aside from that, you just gotta chill out. Very similar to what you described, Phoenix. It's just sort of like, well, I can only be a silent observer. Crap. Oh well. At least I was able to, like, torment Snatcher from beyond. Alright, I think that is all of the magma things, and we have gone, like, long into the night, so...
Yeah, this was a long stream.
Yeah, I want to just go chill out. So, here's the plan for the rest of the week. First of all, I want to apologize for not doing the stream on Saturday. Unfortunately, my vertigo has been doing all sorts of tricks on me, and I don't know why. It's making me frustrated.
Aww.
But hey, I don't know. I decided to take a day off and napped. So I'm fairly good.
Yeah, you gotta be at your best for the skong anyway. So
pretty much, yeah.
Especially because you're now in the very much end game. So
I am terrified.
This is where all the hard.
There are
all
so
the
many
hard-
like horrific bosses that I have to fight.
You don't have that many left. How many hearts do you have again?
I think 8.
8. I thought you only needed 3.
What? Oh! I thought you meant like hearts. My health. No, I have 3. As a matter of fact,
Okay.
I don't even need to
So
be
you
doing this one
could-
particular fight. I could literally just go and finish the thing now.
Oh
if I
yeah.
wanted
If
to.
you have 3 hearts, you don't. There is a 4th one, but it's totally optional. You can skip that, and if you want, you can go fight the true final boss right now.
Nope. We're letting it ride. We're letting it ride.
You know what? Like, go for it.
We're letting it ride. It's gonna be painful as hell, but we're letting it ride. So then, yeah, we're gonna be doing that next Saturday. Come back here next time, and I'll probably be doing a little bit more gabbing, as well as also just probably some other things as well. And then Wednesday we need to get back on Deltarune.
Play the maybe next week you can play the TADC Mind Games demo.
Possibly, maybe. So
it's very
I know
short. You
that-
can finish it in like 20 minutes.
I know that it's currently in like, kind of alpha at the moment, and they're
Yeah.
planning on like adding additional stuff to it later. So there's that tiny portion of my little like lizard brain that's like, but what if I wait for it to be done? Even
That
though
could
maybe
take
it
years.
won't.
That could genuinely take years. Just check it out because it's just a neat little preview of what they're doing.
That's fair enough. We might do that, possibly. Or like the 50 other things that I could possibly do on a casual stream. Anyway, like I said, Deltarune is going to be happening next Wednesday, and I'm going to do everything I possibly can to not get spoiled by things, even though I think I've had like 3 like tangential spoilers that like I don't have any context for. So we'll see. And also, the next movie that we're doing in the Discord is UHF. I'm watching the Weird Al movie.
The Weird Al movie.
First of all, I'm wondering how many of you guys in here even know that Weird Al made a movie. Because he did, and it didn't do well. Unfortunately.
But it is a Weird Al movie. So...
But it is a Weird Al movie. So that should be fun. We're going to be revisiting that, and in general, I think that's going to be extremely funny considering nowadays I think people are a little bit more adjusted to the kind of humor that Weird Al has. Especially like my generation and generations like, underneath it. All right, I am going to jump out of the call and end the stream here, and I took a look at the Twitch list of people that are currently streaming. It's too late. I think we're going to go ahead and just call it.
That's fair.
I'm talking about rating. I'm like, I don't think I'm going to rate anybody because right now, I kind of want to just end it.
Fair.
So I'm going to jump out. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Any final comments from you guys?
Nah. I decided to actually dip my toe to try Disco is Dead, and if you want to try a different rhythm beat game, at least on computer for now, I say give it a try. There is a demo.
Yeah, I've heard Dead as Disco is pretty good. I might check that out sometime.
Oh yeah, Pierce keeps saying that Dead as Disco is freaking amazing. I tried the demo. There's one more thing. There's one more thing I think I wanted to bring up, and I don't remember what it was. Shoot, I'm gonna remember it like the second that we come off of the stream here. I know that's how it's gonna happen. Oh well, what are we gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna take off. Catch you guys later, and have a really good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night.
You too.
See ya.